Time.
All right. Never mind. Never mind. It's the one thing I wanted for Christmas, and he didn't give it to me. It's okay.
You can do it after the break.
It's all right.
Time for this.
Giving him too much power.
He's gone man with power.
Man with power.
This quilt.
Man with power. The thing about I love inside jokes. I can't wait to be a part of one someday.
That's right. Well, welcome everyone to Fireside Fables, and you're hearing a voice that you normally don't hear today, and I'm sorry, but I am, and you know what? I have to change my name because don't look at my name on the timestamp.
Yeah. Don't look at it. Don't do it.
Jeff's using his safe word already.
I know you looked.
You looked. You name looker.
Dirty.
And
trouble equals trouble.
We've heard you
today. This is and this is our Christmas episode.
Yay!
Which is going to be a complete and utter fill in the blank because we don't know.
Happy Christmas.
Happy Merry.
And we are going to have a great time, and I hope everyone has a wonderful Christmas. And
I want everybody to know that I forgot that this sweater has green in it.
In a green screen, he has hollow elbows. That's awesome.
That's the level of his professionalism you've come to expect from
Yes.
Let's be honest. That's why they're here.
That's right.
They want to see what depths we can drop lower to.
Exactly.
There's
always someplace lower than the basement.
It's true.
Well,
lower than dirt. I was lower than loam.
We're going to be there tonight. But we just hope everyone's having a great Christmas and having as much fun as we are. We're already laughing a lot. And so hopefully... a lot. All right. Well, we got to start with, of course, which is our tradition. Oh.
I believe it's Adam this time.
Adam has a joke for us. Good.
All right.
It's your time to shine, my friend.
Well, we'll see. Okay, so disclaimer: this is not from Sean. So
sorry, Sean.
If we don't like it, then that's good for Sean. If we do like it,
we're still gonna blame him.
We might have to find a new source. So
by the transitive property, he's responsible for this.
Yeah, this is a rebellious joke. Here we go. Okay, guys, ready?
Sure.
Who is?
I'm going to be.
Okay.
Never mind. Not quite.
Okay, it's not ready. Are you ready?
No, he's good. Go. Say the joke.
Who is a Christmas tree's favorite singer?
I don't know, Adam. Who is a Christmas tree's favorite singer?
Me.
Spruce Springsteen.
Oh my!
I'm sorry. Can someone explain to me the joke?
Yeah, spruce is a kind of tree, and it sounds eerily like Bruce, which is the first name.
Hold on. Is that like a conifer?
Yeah, kind of. It's an evergreen.
Evergreen.
Don't you feel like a sap?
Anyway. Kind of like this segment.
Don't you feel like a sap? Great tree puns.
Tree puns. And there's a lot of them. We'll just leave it. Okay.
I want to leave.
You know you like it. Deep down, you like these
all right.
dirty pun jokes.
You guys are barking mad,
all right.
I'll tell you what.
Well, we made it through one.
We pushed the envelope.
We pushed it. Yeah.
Envelopes come from trees, you see.
Yeah.
Welcome, everyone.
Guys, I don't think Brendan took his meds.
It's something.
I think he doubled his meds is the problem.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Beautiful.
There you go.
We are back, and this is a disaster, but lovely one.
What are you talking
about? No.
This is wonderful. I love everything about this.
Wait till I have to stop just to share the screen, so that's going to be awesome. Anyway.
It's going to be great.
So,
It's everything I've ever wanted.
Welcome to our Christmas episode. We are here. You are a group of 4 elves, all bards that are part of a band named the Beyond Cold Ensemble, is really what you are.
BCE for short, please.
Yes, BCE. You are the band, and you are stars of your own show in a sense, but you also are supporting Saint Miraz, who is a magical, wise, and good creature with all you can say is creature because you know he's not merely mortal. He has powers. He can grow in size. He can bellow his voice. He can sing. He can provide music and enchantment to everyone who hears him. And he's loved by the people of the city of Ford of Bed Falls. It is a wintry city. The city has 3 districts from which you each came, or at least some of them. The first is called Dessous, run by the mayor, Masseuse, who only allows people to communicate by rhyme. If you don't use rhymes all the time, very good. You see, he gets it. And Jared and if you don't communicate by rhyme, you're just not understood. The second area, yes,
no, well, no,
not quite.
The third time after the third
hood.
The second area is East Benezer, and here all communication must have, let's say it's negative, an insult, a complaint, something negative about the statement. Without it, people just don't take you seriously. You're just a primitive child. You're Pollyannish, whatever you want to say, and you're just not taken seriously. The third area is called area of Veneer. This is a beautiful section of the city where appearance, optimism, cheerfulness, and a clueless positivity is always expected. In fact, it was when people come of age, children are expected to take the hypocritical oath. And negativity is, in many cases, illegal.
You know what the hypocritical oath is? Never let him see you sweat.
As for you characters, you guys don't remember much of your life. You do remember growing up in the districts, but your memories of intensity that are in the foreground are of being in the band and your performances for the city. And now, today will be a very important performance because it is you're preparing to play for the Crown Festival.
Woo.
And it is a yearly celebration, or depending on your district, could be a time to complain more, but in which you and St. Miraz will perform for the city, and there will be a great feast afterward that will last well into the night. In fact, the city almost doesn't sleep. Well, very few shops are open, just ones that are where you can enjoy a treat or something like that. They're the only ones that are open. The concert starts at dark. Excuse me. And so people just feast for hours after that. And the band is preparing. They're very popular. The people know them. And
of course they do.
Of course they do. And so
who wouldn't?
So having said this, I would like the band to having them all in the studio like this, to be able to interview them is a great, pleasure. And so let's hear what this band is all about in introductions.
Well, let me just say to you, Mr. Troubled, I certainly thank you for having us.
Agreed.
But it's an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, Troubled, is that a family name or some sort of like prophecy? Are you
more of like an adjective?
It's a reality.
See, I like you.
Yeah.
Talking about things like they are, there's no better way.
He's a tortured soul.
Yeah.
Realist.
There you go.
Most art comes from pain.
I take back everything I ever said about musicians. Go ahead. So tell us about yourself.
Certainly, we are BCE, the Beyond Cold experience. We change our name quite frequently. So what BCE stands for at a given moment, it kind of, I think it really reflects the inside. You know what I mean?
Bad Bot wanted us to be called the Buffalo Chip Encore.
I thought we agreed on that for a short time.
No.
That's why you don't need that. See,
I'm gonna have to return those T-shirts.
You need a consensus.
Yeah, and given the death of all the buffalo in the area, it might be insensitive. So anyway,
yeah,
a cause near and dear to our hearts. Let me assure you.
Yeah, I can get.
I love wings.
Yeah, it's great.
So, personally,
it's going to be impossible not to break character now, guys.
My name is Edward, and life is it's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can be.
You know who knows all about this, and is a man of many words. I'm going to throw it over to Raven over here.
Whatever. Well, my name is Raven, but nobody understands me. Not really. Just,
it's really hard it's hard to want to listen to you when you're shouting all the time, Raven.
That's why he's our lead singer.
Yep.
I never wanted that job.
We know.
Well, you got it, mate.
You earned that, let me tell you.
Because we all know who the best drummer is.
I'm the best drummer.
No, see, we've talked about this, Burton.
Yes, about how I'm the best drummer.
Bert. Now you know that ain't true.
I thought I was the best drummer.
No, it's objective fact that I'm the best drummer.
See, y'all are conveniently forgetting the fact that it's me. I'm the reason.
No, you're forgetting that conversation. We said
we
that you were the worst drummer.
Believe it was a Tuesday.
I'm the best drummer.
You all decided I was the best drummer.
Yeah, but then on Wednesday we changed our mind and turned it back to me.
And it's at this point that all of us kind of look over to a rather beautiful looking she-elf, as it were. And she's just kind of sitting there very quiet. Yeah, but that's the thing is that, well, I don't know why she never talks, but she sings really well.
Yeah. She hadn't talked like that since her surgery, so
it's true. It's true. Yeah. She had, and he kind of looks
she had the
down.
Laryngitis.
She had them
the pre-gardening accident.
She had vocal nodules.
Nodules.
Yeah. Nodules. Nobody looks at nodules.
Re-registers.
We had some of them. We named some of them.
Yeah,
they were that big.
Wow,
it was.
We named them Millie, Bobby, and Brown.
And then another one popped up, and we called that one Nigel, and that was the end of it.
Yeah,
yeah.
That little known fact that there was pictures of all of them on our second album cover.
Wow.
Yeah, people thought they were like potatoes or something, but they came from her literal throat.
Yeah.
If you zoom in on them, way down, it shows you everything you need to know, and it really puts in perspective that we're all going to die one day.
Yeah, and we kept we need to clone her.
Why do you always got to go dark?
Was that the Nodules at Nighttime album? I don't remember, or was that?
Yeah,
no, that was the fourth album. The second album was
a couple of Nodule. Yeah.
Well, the second album was Bumps in the Dark, and that was kind of our
one of our greatest strokes of genius.
It was, but it was our adventure into horror. Trying to get a deal for a theme song in a movie, and it just never really.
That was after
the residuals for that one.
Yeah.
That was after Burton and I's 20-year experience where we tried to pose ourselves as human beings to enrich our lives' experience.
Right.
I got to admit, for just talking to you guys, for elves, which have a reputation for being so positive and gay and lighthearted, I'm not sure what's going on here.
You see, it's that kind of racial stereotyping that we as a band have been fighting against for more than 50 years.
I stopped wearing pointy shoes about 50 years ago, and
I haven't made a
nothing but
cookie
boots
once
now.
in my life.
And you look down, and Edward's still got like the jingly bells on his, and he's like, "What?"
The cultural.
You know, we never did get all your names. Could we just do that? Could we just do that before we? I just don't want to.
That's true.
Our audience is going to be wondering.
So, I'm Raven. I wear combat boots for anybody who cares, but nobody cares. So
he really likes the parties with all the neon and the bright lights and stuff like that. People dancing around and.
But you can never see his feet. A lot of black lights, and it just doesn't show up in black lights.
Not with my boots on. No.
I'm Burton.
Okay.
I solely decided if I'm staying in the band.
Oh, you're staying.
He says this every time. He's been saying this for about 120 years.
He just does it for attention. It's fine.
No, it's just
ignore him.
I think that I could do pretty well on my own, but
you tried that one time, remember?
But you can't. You can't.
You know,
the world is cold.
I wasn't going to justify your comment, but I think it actually deserves a response. And the reason why we're not so gay right now is the fact that we're not on stage. We have to save all that energy for when the lights come up.
That's when the gayness really comes out.
Yeah. Flaming, you could say.
Yeah. It explodes out of us.
I think that's fair. And
a lot of pyrotechnics.
Bad Bart has never been introduced yet. Can we have the other three?
We don't believe in speaking for other people.
Yeah,
except Raven. Except Raven.
Him.
That's
he'll introduce himself when he feels like the moment is called for him.
Sometimes he has us order his food for him when we go through the drive-thru.
And you keep
a lot of nachos.
You keep interrupting Bad Bart. Is there bad blood?
Well, no.
That's why his name is Bad Bart, because his blood's gone bad.
Well, I mean, there's that, but there's, where I come from, bad means good, so there's that. But it's mostly because they're jealous of my full name, which is Bartholomew Horton Thidwick, but I just go by Bad Bart.
It's his stage name.
We've still never met his parents to confirm that,
and you never will.
And what is the lady's name? The she elf?
See, she's more for us to try and win over. Like, we're trying to win over her heart. Whoever, that's our running bet. Is that whoever
she made
over her heart and it gets selected is the greatest strummer.
She made an oath that she would marry the best strummer, which is clearly me.
In your dreams,
it should have been me, but she's already broke my heart once.
Yeah, that was a pretty messy breakup. That nearly split the band right down the middle, but then we got over it.
They just moved on without me. They don't care. Nobody cares.
I still don't know her name.
She prefers to be unnamed as of now.
Okay.
For legal reasons.
Her name is actually not a name. It's like a symbol.
It's more like a reality.
Like an ampersand.
It's an understanding, really.
You call her at. You could do that. You could, anyway. Or and.
Some people say we're terrible human beings.
But we're not human, so we don't take it.
And they're right.
You're not good.
We're elves.
Yeah, we pretty much got found out as elves.
I happen to know you've lied about a number of things, so this has really been enlightening to me, and I'm really glad to know what you're like, and I'm looking forward to hearing the concert. We're getting close here. Any last words? What can the audience expect tonight?
Deck the halls.
Revelry.
Merriment.
So I asked
Bad Bart. I've heard that Happy is in the audience too.
Yeah, he comes to all the concerts.
Happy.
My Pappy.
Yeah, his grandfather.
Yeah,
he's super old.
Every time we end the little huddle, he says it's time to make Pappy happy.
Wow. And if it's not, then Pappy tells you you're crappy. So you
all right, let's keep things snappy.
See, we've been spending maybe a little too much time in Dessous recently.
Yes. Okay, that's
sorry about that. Yeah.
Well, all right.
I try to forget those days.
We did a 3-in tour in Dessous, and it just follows you home.
I can't say that. Go ahead.
It was a going home tour for me, so it was nice of y'all to follow me there, but I didn't necessarily ask you to. So
no.
But it is the main reason that we were asked to back Saint Maurras in the concert.
That
is a good man.
Truly.
If he's a man, I don't know.
He's the only one who cares.
Well,
nobody else cares.
I mean, he loves everybody.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. This is fascinating. You guys, I think the audience has got to be saying, wow, I know nothing more than I did when we got here. But this is...
We're a mystery, an enigma wrapped in a riddle.
You got to keep the mystery going.
Like a secret burrito.
Well, that's profound.
With the special sauce.
Mm-hmm. And that's when you see Edward stand up and he like lifts his shirt, and it's he has like they have a deal, a sponsorship deal, and he has like this logo for a fast food restaurant that has this burrito wrapped up with tinfoil, and then he kind of sits back down. Need I say more?
Right.
Didn't like my buffalo chicken one, but all right, it's whatever.
Yep.
We talked about the buffaloes, remember?
No.
All dead, and people are upset about it.
Anyway, we're going a little dark here. Folks, you have to listen.
Dark meat's my favorite.
I mean, there you go.
Darkness.
Let's get out here. You guys got to get ready. I see. I think that's one of St. Maurras' assistants. They're waving at you as we speak. So let's get out there.
All right. Thank you so much for illuminating the light that is.
Listen, in our career,
your experience. Really,
in our career, we've had many interviews, and this was certainly one of them.
This was really one of them. Thank you. I feel like we owe you a lot.
Thank you. I think.
And they all stand up and just walk away.
Yeah.
All right.
The spurs on Bad Bart's boots jingle.
Ching.
Walk out.
Awesome.
Walks through double swinging doors.
Wow.
Oh man.
All right. Well, Raven, you going to sing this one?
I thought I'd let you take the lead there.
As the audience, you can hear as the audience is getting ready. Very excited here.
Try to keep up with me, fellas.
All right. Thank you. You're too kind.
Dead silence.
The second you start talking.
Shut up.
There we go.
No, now you're really too kind.
Oh.
Thank you. All right, we're
here
gonna
for the
kick
next
some
5
things
minutes.
off. This one's Tinsel Lies.
Here we go. Sorry, that was a sound check. I forgot to do it earlier.
The computer keeps like... Man, this plug keeps coming undone. All right, here we go.
We're going to speak with our lawyers.
Yes, sir. All right.
Can we get her to just hold that plug in, please?
All right.
Yeah.
There were no green M&Ms in the dressing room either.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready?
Guys, we're sorry we're this dumb.
Yeah, this is just all right. Here we go.
Honestly, this is more for us than it is for you.
Here
But
we
it's
go.
fun. Then hey, stay around because we're really having a great time.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, give me a. You ready to start it in?
5, 6, 7, 8.
No. All right. Here we go again.
Great. I love it.
This is it. Go.
Thank
All
you.
right.
We are the Beyond Cold Ensemble, and we are going to rock your Christmas socks off. Our celebration tonight, we're going to begin. All my brothers here from Ebenezer, from DeSeuss, and then our lovely chick over here from Veneer. This first one goes out to all you from Ebenezer. We're going to play Tinsel Lies.
All right, here we go.
All right, Raven. This one's on you, mate. And he kind of takes the guitar.
I'm working the pamphlet.
So what does Raven look like as he's leaning into the lead microphone?
Well, he's got like long his black hair, of course, but his bangs go about to his nose. So he's just singing screamo into the microphone. Love it.
Our unnamed female counterpart is just working with.
Oh, look at that! They're loving you.
Occasionally, he'll flip back his bangs to get him out of his face for a second, then just fall right back in front of him.
So currently, the chick is on the drums.
Yeah.
Oh, the chick. Okay.
Yep. And Bad Bart is just going ham on that cowbell. At the next part here, you can see Edward kind of go back to back with Burton, who's still on the pan flute.
I'm running out of breath.
So this song plays through and gets finished, and then we head into the next year or the next song, which is still along the same lines. Thank you. All right, this one's one of our earlier ones. Thank you so much from those of you who followed Burton, Raven, and myself from the very beginning. This is the one that got us semi-famous, called Once a Year, Still Too Much. For all you out there that realize some relatives you're just only supposed to see once a year or less.
How well is Ed playing the guitar right now?
His hair's a little kind of in the way, so he kind of has to keep doing this like every third measure or so. But it's a good thing that he's. Well, over on the amp, there's a mug, and you can see froth coming over the top. Yeah. And it's not what you think. It's actually eggnog.
There you go.
And he does, as he keeps drinking the eggnog, he gets maybe a little more animated than you'd think he would. To the point where he takes the guitar and like swings it over, like using the strap to kind of go around and around his body, catching it and then come running right back in, Seosin style.
Pretty brilliant. Impressive. All right. Okay, ready?
Yeah, so they continue on, and then as that song ends,
or starts over.
As that song ends, they do a bit of a switch around, and the chick comes off to do vocals actually, and so
I'm gonna play drums. I'm gonna play drums.
Got there first. I got there first.
I'm gonna play drums.
We're fighting over it.
Shoves Burton off of the chair.
Edward goes to like hand the guitar off to someone because now it's an acoustic song.
I'll take it. All right.
You give me.
Song need a trumpet?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I've got the trumpet.
And so now maybe the veneer section of the audience gets a little more excited.
They're very shiny.
That's me doing my best Jason Mraz impersonation.
There you go. There you go.
This is more DeSeuss.
Very much so. Oh, sorry, DeSeuss. You're right. You're right. Yes.
I like it.
Hats all around.
So as Edward's kind of on the bass, or actually no, he goes over to the keys.
Finkle pops and twizzle treats. Giggle hats on every street.
You see Burton look back at Bad Bart, just mouth to him away from the microphone. I'm dead than
Zibble
you.
trees start to shine. Holiday gibberish fills the air.
It's at this point in time that the camera kind of shifts and it goes back to the interview, or rather a different interview, and talking about the inspiration for this song and the chick that is unnamed. And anything that has to do with DeSeuss is all written by Bad Bart, but a lot of it is so hokey that he didn't want to be the one to sing it, and so it just kind of gets shunned off on the chick.
Yeah. I wrote it, but I don't like it, so
it's not Bad Bart enough.
So he kind of passes it off.
He's a sellout, is what he's.
I'll give her all the credit. She's an intern.
So with this, Burton and Bad Bart get into a bit of a feud with the drums, and
Come on, give me the stick.
It's at that time that Edward picks up bagpipes and begins to play.
Oh, he's still in the bagpipe song.
Oh, fine. You can play drums on this one. I don't care.
All right, fine. You give me the fastest one. I know you. Like he's not cross at all. You see what's Raven doing? Or this is happening.
Raven picked up. Raven, he picks up the harp for this one.
There you go.
But he's just got his head down like this.
That Bart's just waiting at the war gong for the end of the song.
Yeah, wait for that one note.
Just waiting for it. Big massive mallet, just waiting.
That's why I have to keep on.
Okay, amazing. So it's at this point that
thank you very much.
we hand the acoustic over to Bad Bart.
Right.
It's his turn for the
Now
song
it's time
"Staying
for a
Home
real
for
show,
Christmas."
ladies and gents. Let me show you all what a real song sounds like.
I'll pull out my
the drums for this one.
So Bad Bart walks up to the stage. He's got a really big, like 15-gallon hat, and it's got holes for his ears to poke up out of the top of it.
Nice.
And he's got this big, long brown duster, and underneath it's a turquoise, like bright blue colored button-up shirt, tucked into his blue jeans with a really massive belt buckle. And turquoise boots that come up to just below his knees, and golden spurs.
Nice,
beautiful. And cowbell is actually hung around his neck.
No rush, no fuss, just staying around. Long to dum dee, sing a tune, staying home this Christmas noon.
So
I can't believe you talked me into a country song.
Hey, they loved it. All right, they loved it in Seuss. They loved it here.
So continuing on the acoustic there, Bad Bart kind of plays in the few first couple note or chords, and stepping back up to the microphone is our female counterpart. At which point you see now Burton and Edouard like fighting over the drumstick, and it's like,
yeah. But finally, Ed gets it.
Snowflakes falling, skies are dim.
Got my hand drum out now.
Hug stuffed brim.
Well, I
and
gotta
it's
admit,
at this point Raven looks just sour. He's mad at the whole world.
Stress them
Angry.
There's a swell in the cheer there.
yes. When you look bad, they love
We're
it.
doing the wave.
Ebenezer really likes the sour look.
Children's cries, a southern slur. Seats all taken, packed so tight. Journey long, no end in sight. Cramped in spaces with no
Never mind, get to hear this first. Nope, she stops.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There wasn't anybody over there to keep the cable plugged in. So
That's
when
right.
she
They keep
left,
tripping
so
over the cable. Sorry
yeah.
about that, guys.
Well, we'll blame her later. She's the intern.
So
All right.
standing up and heading over to there's actually a glockenspiel that's set up over on the side.
I thought this was a gun-free zone.
Yes, very much so. But then all of a sudden you see Edouard lean down, grab a hand drum, and just huck it right at Raven, who grabs it and begins to play.
I want to share a part of what goes on inside my head. Darkness. Shadow falls upon my soul. Where has the light gone? I cannot remember the light. Darkness. Alone. No one to help or break my monotonous life. None care if I continue in this existence. I don't remember kind words. Alone. Cold. It feels as if my very bones are frozen. There's no heat in my soul. I cannot remember heat. Cold. He flips his hair back and he just throws the drum down and walks off.
Bad Bart walks across the stage and gives him a hug.
Yeah. So while that was happening, Burton was turned around and he has his disguise kit and he's doing something to his face.
Oh, gee.
Oh, no.
And then walks up and says, and now for something completely different.
And he turns around and he walks up to the microphone to do lead on this one. And
you're going to do lead on Sweet Treats in the Air?
He's wearing... Oh, never mind. But when he turns around, he was wearing like 1-to-1 like redeeming makeup from Gene Simmons.
No.
And the whole time this saccharine song is happening, he's going.
Oh my gosh.
This is a remarkable experience, ladies and gentlemen. I wish you could be here.
So finally, this song finishes out, and we move on to the song that Burton was getting ready for.
Yes.
There we go.
That one.
You ready?
That one.
Are we ready?
No, he comes up to the microphone and he looks like he's wearing what is effectively looks like it used to be mostly fishnet and harness.
Oh no.
And he starts playing, he goes, well, this one's called The Perfect Gift. Also known as Screw You, cuz. He starts singing.
Edward's back on the strings, the guitar, back to back with Burton.
Bart's on the drums. Not really sure what's going on, but
Raven's got his trumpet, but he forgets there's no trumpet part to this song. Waiting for the intro, but there's no intro for it.
I like the idea of him pantomiming playing it. And no sound is coming out of it. Okay, I'm gonna play drums on a song that is not just crazy fast. Give me those. And like grab the sticks.
throw them at you.
Raven then goes and turns the harp down. Oh no, actually there's trumpet here, so there's reason for him to
There you go, Raven.
Give me the trumpet back.
This is much easier.
Edward plays the harp down and is gonna like pluck it like piano strings with little hammers. He's gonna hammer them.
There you go. See that Burton is actually playing it with like this old brush one.
Bart's on the gong again.
Wait
for that big finish.
There you go.
The laughter echoes, bubbling high. It's perfect, just like apple pie. Everything's perfect this time of year. From the gifts to the hugs and the cheer. Smiles stretch for miles, no frown
I love the jazz set.
Perfect moments glowing bright. The snowflakes dancing softly. A scene from dreams.
Sorry, guys. I wish I didn't have to do this. All right, here she goes again.
Yep. But this time, Edward kicks Burton off the drums. And goes over and like plugs in a soundboard.
There you go.
There you go.
And at this point, all the lights kind of change and they begin to rise up and hover and scintillate as they kind of swirl around.
I'm still wearing the demon makeup, but I know I'm wearing those like visor.
Yes,
Nice.
80s, nice 80s visors. Yes.
Working the keyboards.
And they start raving in the center.
Yep.
Raven's got glow sticks.
Does Raven's shirt come off during this one?
Of course. Why wouldn't it? Show all of the tattoos.
Playing the trumpet with his belly button. That's awesome.
Right over his heart. You can tattoo attached to him, like his fishnet stuff, right over his heart. It says here.
Bad Bart and the female intern start doing the tango across the room.
The crowd's loving this. Absolutely loving it. The song fades. The crowd is just...
Thank you! Thank you. We are the Beyond Cold Ensemble, and we are so thankful for the opportunity to rock your socks off. Thank you. And then we start to head off set.
Yeah. Chink, 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 chink.
They're calling for you.
Oh, hey guys. I think they want us to do the song that got us famous. All right, bring it in.
When's the last time we did that one?
Well, hold it. I'll sing it. Chug Nog on 3. 1, 2, 3. Chug Nog.
Chug Nog.
No.
We run back out on stage.
Yeah, all running back out.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Everyone's all hyped.
You want it. We know what you want.
We gotta wait for the crowd, and they're dead silent because they're very polite.
Man, they were spontaneous.
We're not holding too much.
Synchronized.
You knew we couldn't go without doing our most famous song. All right. Thought of bedballs, you asked for it, and now it's yours. The song that brought us to number 1, Chug Nog.
Chug Nog.
And this is the like one of the few times that Edward gets on the vocals, and he's like pulling on his shirt, like bringing the microphone in. He's just like, it's too close. It's far too close.
Raven gets to be on the drums this time.
There you go.
He's going like Animal from
The Muppets.
Yeah, Muppets.
All the crowd yells fruitcake at the same time.
And you see that Bart rips open a carton and just
There are kegs of eggnog along the rim. They just smash the things, and eggnog starts pouring out onto the crowd.
Chugs the mug and throws it in the audience.
near the end of the song.
It's a little old lady. Oh no! It's like
do we have a quick question, Jeff? Do we have our abilities that you gave us?
Do I have your what?
Do we currently have those abilities you gave us?
If you want to use it for the day.
Okay, yeah. So I think near the end of the song, while it's still playing, you see these platforms start rising, like and Burton's up there, and then when it gets to the top, he just goes, and his nose explodes into light, like this red light. And it shoots out over the audience.
Awesome.
That's
like it's
new.
hard to look at. Like it's really bright.
I have never seen him do that before.
I don't know where that came from.
All right.
Thank you.
The concert comes to an end, but you know what's coming now. It's the big guy.
Yeah.
Please give it up for Saint Moroz.
Saint Moroz.
Saint Moroz.
And he gets out there, and this is kind of focused on you guys, but Saint Moroz puts on his amazing performance, not only singing, but speaking, encouraging the crowd, the city to be more, to have hope, to look for ways that are good to their fellow people. And he just inspires the crowd, and the crowd is just they just love him. And you guys, of course they love you too. And he calls you out on stage to take another bow with him. And the crowd is just so happy, and they're so excited now. You can start to see there's hunger in their eyes for real food. And you guys are spent. You did your concert. You come backstage. Man, it feels good to have a concert under your. It went really well. You were well received. It just was great.
So Burton pulls the lot of us together, of the fellas minus the girl, together, and says, "Gents, did you hear what Saint Moroz had to say tonight?"
Were you as moved as I was?
I mean, I cried a little.
So I'll be honest. I think the first time any of us really ever felt our heart beat for the first time was just a few moments ago.
I think that we've gotten so wrapped up in the fame and the fortune and the drugs.
Aspirin's really, it does a number on you if you're not careful with it.
Those Flintstone vitamins are just terrible for you if you eat them in bulk like we've been doing.
Fish oils nonstop. It's hard.
It's the Pepto for me. The
But-
chewable Peptos are just
Fellas,
Imodium.
I feel
Vitamin E.
why was that so funny?
I feel
Delivery. See, he's the drummer. He's truly the drummer.
Oh man.
You're just not expecting it. You're not expecting it. He's the wild card.
I
Oh
feel
my god.
like tonight it shouldn't be about us. It should be about the people, yeah? So
But it was kind of about us. I mean,
I mean, yeah, the concert part was great, but I mean, now that I've heard him say these words, I'm going to make a promise tonight, and I want you to make it with me. No groupies tonight.
No groupies.
brothers only.
Bros before all of those people over
Those.
Before everyone else.
Bros before all of those.
there. Yes. I
Tonight,
believe that's how the phrase goes.
St. Miraz is so loving to the family. He spends now, it is his tradition, he goes out and joins the feast and walks among the people, and you guys are always welcome. But for the first time, perhaps, you see that along the edge of this great theater, and let me put up the map, and let me try this.
Okay.
All right,
Incredible.
go ahead,
Absolutely bloody
Yes.
incredible.
You could see the stadium which you played with. The area was green grass where all the people were. While by Miraz's power,
AstroTurf.
he gave the people, that's right, AstroTurf party. And now they set up a large round table and everyone is joining in a giant meal and feast, and you all are welcome. But after being touched by Miraz's words, for the first time you noticed along the edges, along the snow line, people dressed in dark clothes that are just kind of staying away. And as you think about it, they've always been there. These poor folk have been around the city, and you've maybe never noticed them as such. And here they are, and when you might approach, they tend to, especially during the feast time, would run away and put their hands up. Kind of something to think about. But the feast goes on, and it is a marvelous, incredible feast. Everyone who you'll let get close wants to shake your hand, and the Benezer folk just want to say, you didn't suck as bad as normal tonight. And so they were, of all the concerts we've seen,
High
all those
praise.
kind of lines. That's
high praise.
And
Very
the
high
Venerians are saying, perfect, just perfect. And the Dessousians are saying, I must say, you really did play. And high praise. The feast goes on, it ends, you eat your fill, whatever type of food you'd want. And you head back to the little castle where Miraz and you all live. And it is marvelous. And here, this was somber music because of your incredible insight, but you're over that. No more insights for you.
Now we're just a little drunk.
And maybe a little full.
Too much eggnog.
Too much eggnog.
So you
Because I think this eggnog might have alcohol in it.
Nope, that's the wrong one.
Why is,
We're doing
why
another
is
joke,
rum
guys.
gone?
I'm having
Where's
a
all the
really
rum?
good. I'm having
the
a
rum
really
always
Where's
goes?
why is
Nice. Nice.
Anyway, yes, this is a disaster, as we said. Troubled is my name. Okay,
Where's that music coming from?
I know. This is.
You are a musician, sir.
It's always.
It comes from inside.
You know the answer to this question.
So, anyway, You guys have gotten me so off focus that
You're welcome.
Yes, it's been wonderful. Now I'm gonna you go back to the tower, you go back to your castle, tired and weary, and the Miraz has 3 assistants that he has working with him. John, Mason, and Neil, and they all usually are with him all the time. But you notice that Neil's not there. And neither is Miraz. Usually by this time he's gone among the people, but usually he's back by now.
You're and John and Mason's gone.
No, Neil is gone.
Oh,
no,
Neil is
gone.
John
Billy's
and Mason come up and they're frantic. They're saying, "Where is Miraz? Where is Neil?" They're usually back by now. They go and visit. I know he gives food to those who are less fortunate, and he goes around. Where is he? But
what color clothing was he wearing last you saw?
The same one he's always wearing, the big red robe. But that's not my point.
Did he have his red hat with him?
Yes, he did.
With the white puff bowl and the trim.
Yep. The standard stuff. We followed him the direction we thought he was going. We went east into Dessous. We saw his footprints, but it got so cold we couldn't possibly follow anymore. But you got to go find him. This is not like him. Something is wrong. Something is wrong.
Maybe he had too much eggnog, and maybe he's in the bathroom now. I mean, have you looked in the bathroom?
It does go right through you.
This is Miraz we're speaking about. This is not you guys. This is Miraz.
Whoa.
Please.
Whoa.
What are you trying to say?
Easy with the slander, mate.
Boy, you guys aren't over that yet. Okay, anyway.
So you're saying it got too cold in Dessous? Like you were suffering abuse?
Oh, very good. Would you please just go after him, please? Please, something?
Well, gents, I think we're going to do this, which means it's going to be a hard day's night.
Might as well work it like a dog.
Yeah, it's not quite midnight yet, but it's getting late. But people are still up partying.
I don't take back what I said.
Okay, that's great.
One thing you're going to find out about Burton is that he regrets nothing.
I regret nothing.
Not a thing. Yeah, we'll go and we'll find this.
Does anybody else's sweater jingle? Because mine keeps distracting me.
Yep.
Nope, mine does not.
Mine's
sorry.
Mine's a 5-bell jingler.
Now the city is divided into 3 sections.
Cold ensemble.
Because yes, yeah. We're never going to get through this.
Nope.
You guys, Brendan is just in this role. I think he just wants another interview, and we might just have to stop and do this.
But if we find Miraz and Billy, then can we get another interview?
It's possible. You get
okay.
All publicity is good. So
we'll be even more famous.
The section on the right, the right hand side section of buildings, there's a little gap between them. That's the Dessous side. That was the side they said they saw his footprints going to.
Okay. So the far right one?
Yeah, the middle one is Benezer. It's East Benezer, which is not in the east. And then it's the left one is Veneer, the more symmetric one.
Gotcha. Yes.
Makes sense.
Okay.
East Benezer just has a road that heads east. That's all.
That's right.
Yeah. The only one.
That's right. Of course not. So
they shorten it to E anyway.
Yeah. Could be. So you guys, I don't know if you grab your gear, I assume, and
definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drumsticks out.
Yeah.
Not going anywhere.
Scimitar on my belt.
Everyone, I don't think everybody was here for this. Everybody has a potion of healing.
Okay.
And an alchemy fire.
Yes.
And you can have one magical weapon.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to make add it to your
get to go shopping now.
Just +1, I'm assuming, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. No, these are Vorpal. No. So yes, just +1. All right. So you start heading out. You're going through the snow, and as you go up northeast of where the stadium is, the snow gets heavier and heavier, and it gets colder. You can just feel it, and you guys are used to this, and it's just getting really cold. And you get to a little section and you see, and here are the four of you. Your she-elf disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Where did she go? I guess she probably stayed back in the castle, huh?
Yeah.
Probably.
She did drink a lot of eggnog.
You can't
can
blame
see,
her.
Yep.
She's always been a heavy partier.
Let me zoom in
It's the
for
reason
you.
we fell in love with her.
And you can see that here are the four of you, and these are awful, awful, awful looking characters. Those here we'll zoom in on them here a little bit so you can see how bad they are.
Oh
And
my
I don't
gosh,
even
they're
know
pretty-
who is who.
I
So
like
this is
them.
yeah, you
I call
and-
dibs on the one with the white hair.
Bro, I love
here,
it.
let's move them up a little bit. Here, give me a second here.
I
I'm
feel
still
like
learning.
Brendan, I feel like that one is you, the far right.
Yes.
It's got to be you.
Yes. Totally. 100%.
So you can see, you guys can zoom in on your own I'm in the way here for my sharing screen.
No,
okay.
you're good. You're
This is
great.
all one
You're
big
great.
thing. So who wants to be who?
I'll be the one with the white hair. So
They're here. Okay.
second from the right.
Second from the right.
I'll be far right with the glasses.
Okay. Okay, you'll be far right. Okay. Then who wants
Cody,
to
which
be?
one you want?
That was my nickname
Who's
in high
this one?
school.
Who's that one? That one doesn't look like any of you.
I feel like the far left looks like Bad Bart.
Okay. So Cody, you're going to be the pretty one here.
Legolas there.
Yeah. And then Bad Bart is yeah. Okay. Keep an eye on this. So here you are, and you see these spots in the ground are giant footprints. And you know that Miraz can enlarge himself. And he does it during the concert. You don't need Zoom to see him. However, you guys are at the point right now, it is so stinking cold that you are going to have to get shelter. The problem is you got a good 100 feet or more to get to the part of the Seuss where you're warm again. So the interesting thing is you see heat rising off the footprints.
Ooh,
and these are large footprints.
Interesting.
So it which is, very interesting.
That's probably a bad sign.
I'll go over to the nearest footprint and investigate it.
Okay. So I don't know about sharing giving you ability to move stuff, so I'm just going to do it.
Okay.
So you're going to go over here, and it's literally just a big boot print in the ground, and there's a great deal of warmth coming off the bottom of it, and the snow has been melted.
Is it getting cooler? Like, is it residual heat, or is something
not
producing?
in the short time you're there? You can't tell if it's cooling or not.
Okay. Well, it's warm over here.
But you're not out in it. You can just put your hands over it and feel the heat. But but it's large enough to stand in.
Oh yeah, I'll get down into it.
So you see him get into it, and he's like, "Oh, very nice. It actually protects you. That's great." But it is really cold as you walked over.
We have to get over into these booties.
Okay, so everybody going to get over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, snuggle in.
All right. By the time you guys are over, there's about two at a time can get in there. By the time you are both here, I'm sorry, you got on his shoulders there. By the time you're there, it is you're close to frostbite already, and it is just getting colder. So you're in the footprints warming up, and thinking, man, going on is going to be tough. We're going to have to make it to each foot to do this. And suddenly in the snow, you see the snow clears. And you see some figures.
Oh, my.
Hey, fellas, there's some figures over there.
Four of them are snow white, although they don't appear to be in the map, are wolves.
Oh, my.
Huge white wolves. And the fifth one is a snowman.
Okay.
So Burton crouched in that footprint with Edward, says, Ed,
Yeah.
Am I hallucinating? Or is that an animated snowman coming our way?
Yeah, and he's coming
How
slowly, but the
How much
wolves are.
eggnog did you drink?
Just 1 or 2 gallons.
Roll initiative,
Same.
by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Roll initiative. Yeah.
All right.
You see the wolves start running towards you.
Initiative plus
Oh,
2.
great.
Oof.
So good.
Ooh,
I
okay.
rolled so low.
Oh, I
rolled
two.
a 19.
I rolled a 19 as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So
9.
okay. So
My initiative's 21 then. That I rolled
okay,
a
Brendan,
natural
you rolled a
19 plus
9?
2.
Okay.
I rolled a 9.
Oh,
Garrett?
I rolled a
7.
15 plus 4, so
7.
I
Oh, wow.
rolled a
Cody
19 is my total.
and Adam, you're
21.
21. Okay. And okay, well, guess okay.
All righty. Okay.
Well, I know it's not me who's first.
Okay. Nope. Adam, you get to go first as you see these wolves starting to charge at you.
Sweet.
And you see the snowman starting to point his arm at you.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Okay.
Threatening us.
So
Ed looks around and goes, all right, turns out once a year really is still too much for these blokes. Let's take them out. And
So,
Ed starts singing.
Oh, great.
There you
Oh,
go.
okay. All right. Here, well, what
Bad
are you going to sing?
Bart.
Which song?
Why not once a year?
All right. All right.
Bad Bart's gonna be like, don't worry about this, fellas. I got this. And he's gonna take a few steps forward. And I'm gonna use one of my Bardic Inspiration die. I'm gonna roll it, and I'm gonna hold on to it. Okay, I rolled a 4. So that is
Why isn't this working?
oh wow. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that then. And actually, charisma modifier. Okay, so how far away are they?
That's a long ways.
It's a long way
You have
still.
a ruler tool.
This is a long ways. Yes. Unfortunately, you are. Okay. Yeah. You got that.
65
right.
feet.
Okay. All right. And so, so can you move my guy up a little bit?
Yes. I'm so sorry. Which one is
No, you're
yours
fine.
again?
The right side bottom.
On the bottom.
Right side bottom. This
Right
guy.
side
okay.
bottom.
Yes.
One.
Yes.
And,
Okay. I got to go to that layer. Yeah. Okay. And where are you gonna
go?
There's 10. Now you've noticed as soon as you get out of this foot,
yeah,
to move like you want to during combat is now difficult terrain.
Okay. Can I make it to that next footprint?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so put me in that next
because
footprint.
if you do not get there, you're going to take damage from the cold.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I want to be. I want to. He'll realize that. I want to be right there in that footprint.
Yep.
Okay, and now I'm going to do a crossbow, a +1 light crossbow shot at probably that closest wolf, the right side most forward wolf.
Got it.
Okay, so that's +5 to that. So that's going to be rolled a 19, so 24 to hit.
Okay, hold on.
So that's a D8.
24 is hit. That does definite hit. Yep.
All right, D8 plus 3. That's 3, so 6 damage.
6. Okay, no problem.
And I'm gonna stay there. So that's my movement, bonus action, and action.
All right. Well, they definitely take it, and when he takes it, you almost feel like there's like a puff of snow as it hits them.
Huh.
Ooh. Okay.
Does the bolt stay in them, or does it kind of pass through?
Yeah, you didn't see it, but yeah, it's very. It looks like it just kind of. It might have passed through. It easily could have happened. My problem now. Yeah. Well, guys, I am.
We sound good, guys.
Yeah,
we do.
All right, the whole snow is shifting. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
Blizzard.
Earthquake.
Blizzard conditions.
Yep, it is. Hold on. I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay, so very good. Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Next will be the wolves. No. Cody, you got 19.
Okay, so I see what Bad Bart did, and I'm gonna follow in his footsteps, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
How about just put your
run straight across, and then I'm going to take a shot with my hand crossbow at the same wolf.
It's the same wolf. Got it.
So it looks like a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep, no doubt.
And the damage I roll on that is...
And don't forget your +1 if you're using a magic. It's not a magic crossbow, is it?
I
mean, you couldn't.
It is a magic crossbow.
Okay, then you got to...
He did the same thing I did. That's awesome.
Yep.
So the damage is a 6, mate.
Dice 6. Oh, 6 total? Okay.
Because I rolled a...
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't call him bloodied, but he looks like he's powdered.
Powdered.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
And I don't think... Oh, I can do something else, can't I? Let's see.
Sure, you got your bonus action.
So I guess I'll roll for this, get one of these bardic inspiration thingies.
Well, who are you giving it to?
I'll give it to, let's see, I'll give it to... I'll go ahead and give it to Bad Bart since I'm in this. We're in this together.
You're in the trenches.
We're all in this together, definitely.
All right. So you got a dice 6 to roll for an hour,
Okay.
right? It's the new bard is an hour, correct? Got it.
Yes.
Sweet.
Okay. And you can use that for attacks, saves, skill checks, whatever.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
I will mark that off.
Well,
Next,
you have one that you can add to
Okay.
a roll
I'll add that
want
on.
to.
I'll add that onto my little roll thingy to remind me that
a
I've
D6.
D6.
All right, Brendan, you are next.
I'm next. I rolled better than them with a 9.
Yep.
All right. So, is there room up there in that trench with you?
Yeah, probably not.
Or is 3 a crowd?
You'd be kind of a third wheel. Yeah.
Be it as much. Looks like it's me and you, but
Don't lose me.
Eddie takes out his lute and tunes it way down, just
drop C.
And uses it as his short bow. He pulls an arrow using the string and then lets it go right at that wolf that looked really really powdery. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Mm-hmm. What do you got?
Okay. Let's see. That's gonna be a short bow attack. That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Nice.
No problem.
Nice.
Armor class is 14, by the way. So.
Okay. That's gonna be 7.
Okay.
7 piercing.
Good. Yep. He's not looking good.
And he just goes, "All right, I set him up. You knock him down."
All right. Well, unfortunately the wolves are going next, and hey, let me use my measuring tool here. And I don't know how to do. Okay, but I tell you what, I don't like some of these. I really don't like some of these changes, but I don't want to, kill a sponsor here.
Nah, it's not gonna happen, mate.
Yeah. Hold on. So we're talking. Yeah. Oh yeah. These both they can move fast, even on the snow. They're kind of creatures of snow.
Unaffected. Wow, it's like he just blinked.
Yes. It's amazing. The other two are a little bit behind. In fact, this one goes over here because he sees fresh meat. Okay, the first one is going to attack Cody.
Oh man!
And you see
Don't let it get me.
He rolls a 13.
Is that
13 doesn't hit me, mate.
It's a miss.
Good. All right.
It's a miss.
It's a miss on me.
Now, Bad Bad Bart. Here we go. Ooh, a dirty. No, it's a dirty number. That's 22.
Yeah,
it's not a dirty anything. Okay, when he hits you, he clamps down on you. You take 1 hit point of damage.
Okay.
But you found yourself. He's grappled you. He's got your arm.
Okay.
Immediately make a constitution strength check. I'm sorry.
Strength. I'm so great at those.
Oh.
Here goes the bardic inspiration die. Probably.
Okay.
You can use it after you see the result of your die.
Yeah, that's a 4. I don't think the bardic inspiration is going to help much. That's
no, it's not going to help.
Save it.
What? You rolled a 4?
Rolled a 4.
Okay. You're how badly you roll. I'll let you know. You can use the worse you roll, it's not going to help with the inspiration, but the worse your effect is too.
Yeah.
So what happened is the wolf drags you 10 feet out into the snow.
Oh no!
Ooh, ouch!
And now basically the rule of thumb for this: if you end your turn, that's when in the cold, that's when you're going to take your damage.
Okay. Ending your turn. Got it.
Okay. Right. So, and it's not. I mean, it's not a ton, but it's enough to wear you down. Okay.
Right.
So you only took 1 hit point of damage, but that seems to be their technique.
Gotcha.
Edward looks at Bert and goes, "Dang, we're in a tight spot."
Yeah, and the other 2 are just going to dash to get over to the other guys.
Okay.
So they can't do anything. So, but,
Oh,
I'm sorry, they kind of blink over there.
the wolves are on me.
So,
Concentrate, Bobby. I can't. There's a cougar on me.
okay. So next is
Me.
Yeah, you. Jared's last. Go.
Okay.
Wait
Well,
a second.
They're right on you now.
when they come right up, he hears you say we're in a tight spot, and he says, "Not for long, mate." And he pulls out his slightly glowing scimitar,
Nice.
and I'm going to attack. I'm going to attack that one to my left. Do either of these look like they're hurt at all?
Let's see. No, the one that is the one that actually hit and dragged him was the injured one.
Okay.
That's the one.
So I'll go ahead and attack him.
Okay.
With my scimitar.
Mm-hmm. That was
natural 20.
Woo! Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
Very well done, mate.
Yep.
Okay. So 12 plus 7 is 19. And plus 2d6. So 2d6 plus 19.
Wow.
Or sorry, 1d6 plus. It always does that because of the critical.
All right.
1d6 plus 19. So I do. I rolled a 3.
Oh.
So yeah.
Oh, he's not good at all. He's
Okay.
almost gone.
He's so
But I
man.
am going to use a bardic inspiration,
Mhm.
and I am going to do. Let me make sure. Okay, and I'm gonna. It's D6 for my bardic inspiration, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Um,
Yeah, at that level.
Okay,
Get
and
rid
so
of him.
I'm gonna use it, and I'm going to roll in my bardic inspiration die and add an additional 6
Oh,
to
okay.
that, and it does damage. I mean, slashing flourish, and it does it to him and the other wolf.
Both.
So
the right
on
side?
the left side of me. So like the higher one.
Yes.
Yeah. Killed
Got
that
it.
one and then 6 more. And
Yep,
when it
so-
explodes into snow, I go, "Oh, my mouth was open."
I got wolf snow in my. It's not yellow, so.
That's good.
Okay. Now, finally, you see the snowman. He's aiming at. Now, who's Adams? That's yours guys out in the snow.
Mine's the
right?
one that's out in the snow, out closest to him.
You see him aiming at you, and he fires his arm at you, and a snowball comes at you, a big slushy snowball.
Oh no!
But he misses.
Oh no!
It
Yay!
explodes next to you.
Well, that was
And-
close.
And you can't see the snowman get frustrated, but he comes a little closer.
Yeah. His
Literally
charcoal
close.
eyes glare at you.
Yes. He'll go.
That
he'll
beady
go.
little snowman he moved 10 feet towards us.
Yep. He's slow. Snowmen don't move fast.
Probably
Okay.
the lack of legs.
It could be. Yes, they slide.
I feel like that bottom ball he's made out of, his torso's made out of, just rolls.
Edward looks at him and goes, rolling out of here.
Yeah. All right, Adam, it's your turn.
All right. So I don't like this wolf thingy that's read up on me very much. So let's see. No,
The one on you is gone, right?
Well, the one on me is damaged.
It's very damaged.
It's
yes.
very damaged. Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. So I am going to use. Let's see. What bonus actions? Nope. Okay. I am going to use the cantrip Shocking Grasp. Since this sucker's got a hold of me, I'm going to be like, well, you might have bit off more than you can chew, boy.
Right.
And
Snow is made out of water.
slam his hand down on its head and
you just do a magic
Shocking
attack.
Grasp.
Yep.
Which is +7.
Armor class 14. So
that's an 8, so 15.
You hit it. 2d8, right?
1d8.
Oh, 1d8.
Just
okay.
one
We're level 4.
Not quite.
just
One more
1d8.
level. Yeah, sorry.
No.
I kept it low.
And that's a 7, so 7
Oh,
damage.
wow.
Nice.
You see the electricity pulse through it, and it just and it's gone.
Nice.
All right. So now I'm gonna go. Cold.
Yeah.
and move back into that hole.
Get on
there
in here,
with
mate.
Cody.
Whoops, I moved the wrong one. Sorry.
Come on, mate.
Yep, we're getting you.
It's too cold up there.
Come on. I cannot grip the guy. Okay. Here,
He's slick.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
what she said.
He's trying. Yeah.
Cannot grip the guy.
Stop doing that. All right.
All right. And
We're
so-
children. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not.
All right. And then I believe that's
You're
gonna
not a
be-
child, or you're not sorry.
I'm sorry, the music isn't going here.
That's
all right.
We'll get the. All right. So yes, you are back and healthy and warm.
Yep.
Okay, Cody.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
All right. So this wolf right
Raven,
here is in
I should
my
say.
grill, so I'm gonna go ahead and reach up and grab it and use chill touch, I believe.
We're not doing that one. There we go.
Oh yeah, Edward gets the bagpipes out.
Yep.
There you
This
go.
is inspiration here. Okay, good.
So yeah, I'm gonna use chill touch on this wolf right here.
A chill touch?
Well, it says it's necrotic damage.
Oh, it's
so-
necrotic. That's right. This isn't cold.
Not
I'm thinking
cold.
frost touch. Yes. whatever it was, yeah. That's not going to do much good. Yeah.
I
Okay.
imagine not.
Yeah.
So the
Well, you know how they say fight fire with fire.
it's a bad saying.
Hot,
So
cold,
so
and
it's
frostbite.
a dirty 20 to hit, mate.
Yep. No
there
problem.
you go.
And then I roll a d20 for the damage, if this will ever go away.
A D20.
Right. I'm in a d10. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. As I say,
Roll
wow.
a
this-
D20.
New rules. New
I
rules.
want to roll a d20. I don't care what
For
the
damage,
rules say.
yeah.
I'm a rock star, sir, so I can do whatever
I do what I want.
He didn't get his green M&Ms earlier.
I got an 8 when I rolled the
All
d10.
Good.
And then, yeah, I think I'm good where I'm at.
Yeah. Okay. So down to Brendan.
All right, so Edward slings his loot back over and pulls out 2 drumsticks, and one of them is slightly elongated compared to the other and glows slightly.
Magic drumstick.
And he goes and like plunges them into the wolf in front.
Are you doing a two-handed attack, or are you just doing?
Well, he's got the, we're gonna start with the main action here.
Got it. Okay. Yep.
So let me roll here. It's a 25 to hit.
No problem.
And I'm gonna pump one of my bardic inspiration dice to use my psychic blade ability.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be 3d6 plus 6.
Holy cow.
There you go.
That's gonna be 18 piercing damage.
Oh, that's exactly what he had, and he just
Bro.
explodes.
Nice.
That's the power of rock and roll.
Oh, and he lets it cover him and just kind of stands up and goes,
Are you not entertained?
All right. Well, the wolf's going to try to get Adam back. Or, no, this one's on Cody, because Adam... Yeah, this one's on Raven.
Technically it was, but, I mean, we're sharing the same hole now. So.
Yes, it'll go after Raven this time. And he rolls a 22. So you take 1 hit point of damage.
That hits me, mate.
And give me a strength check.
I'm not great at these. Oh, I rolled a 1, mate.
Oh, no. All right, so 10 feet out.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll put you there. Okay. Terrible.
I don't like it very much.
Yeah, you're.
I'm a child of summer.
I'm a child of summer.
All right, Jared. Burton, your turn.
Okay. Taking a hint of inspiration from
Child of Summer.
Edward, he goes, "That's a good idea, mate." And he pulls out his dulcimer down tunes and then lays it flat.
Carrying the thing with you.
And he amazing. Boing! And he shoots that wolf. Holding.
Oh my gosh.
And
give me a roll.
I do 12, probably missed.
Yep, 14 AC close. Cred.
Yeah. Cred.
Yeah. Okay. The snowman sees another target in the snow and fires at him. A 14?
14 matches, mate.
Oh man. So you take 4 hit points of cold damage.
I'm gonna use my reaction that says or let's see.
Hey, what's your reaction called?
No, it's only 30-foot range.
So okay, never mind. Yeah.
Nope.
From now on, Burton, when you used your ability on stage, what was that ability called?
Oh, it was won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so you have to tell me, you have to say out loud when you use your special ability what it is called.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I've got one use left.
Hang on.
Okay.
Hey Jeff, real quick.
Yes.
What kind of damage did I take?
Cold.
Again? Oh, okay.
And you are the snowball is so wet and slickery.
No. From the wolf.
The wolf was just piercing damage.
Piercing damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I use my special ability with it then?
Well, that one is not a reaction. You have to do yours ahead of time.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Got it. Yep. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, good idea. So anyway, who got hit? Was it Cody? You're out there, right?
It was me. Yeah.
You are slowed by 5 feet because the wet snow is clinging to you and making you heavy. So you can spend an action to.
Raven, are you all right?
But
I'm not doing so well out here.
Okay, we're back to the top, Adam.
Oh my gosh!
All right. Okay, so.
Oh, and he moves. Oh, sorry, the snowman moves 10 feet closer.
10 feet closer. Sweet. All right.
He's cruising for a bruising.
He's going to get it.
Okay, so I am going to.
This ungodly cold.
Yeah. He is going to look at he moved 10 feet closer. Okay, so good. So he's going to look at he's going to look at Frosty in the snow and say, "Hey, lighten up." And he's going to stick his hand. He's going to hold up his cowbell, slam his cowbell into his fist, and then point at the snowman and going to cast Starry Wisp.
Okay, what does that do?
Which does
something.
Launch a mote of light at one creature or object within range. Range is 60 feet. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 radiant damage. And until the end of your next turn, it emits dim light in a 10-foot radius and can't benefit from the invisible condition.
Okay.
So
cool spell.
Yeah. So that's a 14 plus 7 is 21.
No problem.
Hit.
No problem. Armor class 14 as well.
Okay, sweet. And so that's a D8.
That's the armor class of snow.
At 8. Sweet. 8 radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, he took it, but it made an impact. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right, and then
you gonna do anything else?
I don't really have much else for bonus action. Just right now, so then I'm gonna stay where I'm at too, I believe. So
nice and warm. Okay, Cody, your turn.
Okay.
Raven.
I'm gonna go ahead and try.
Actually, if I can make it to the next footstep off to the right. Well, no. Actually, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Thanks for interrupting me, mate.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. Did the middle of your sentence interrupt the beginning of A's?
My moment wasn't over yet. All right, so
it's all
now
right,
it is.
mate.
You guys
Always forgiven. Always forgiven. I could never be mad at you, bro.
Not for long. Not after a set like that. That was legendary.
That was an amazing set we just pulled off. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna reach around for this wolf again, and we're gonna.
Sorry, you're gonna what?
I'm gonna do a reach around, and I'm going.
Don't even say it.
To apply the chill touch again.
Oh God!
Okay.
And this time I rolled much higher. I rolled a 23.
You can hear her singing.
We're inspired. Yeah.
Oh, but I only did one.
Of our flame, our muse.
Only did one.
You went one damage? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He took it. Not quite. He's not powdered yet.
Can I get away from him? From the
wolf? You have to break your grapple. Then you can. Yes. Roll. Give me another.
Strength check.
Strength check. Yep.
Strength check. Yes, of course. That's what I meant. Of course. I rolled a 20 this time. So
wow. Yeah. No problem.
Hey,
no problem. Yeah, you can retreat.
I'll say that'll do it.
I'm gonna go back and hang with my bro there.
In the bucket. In the bucket of foot. The foot bucket. I don't know. Okay. Is it whatever? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Brendan.
All right, my turn. Watch how it's done. All right. Using my charger feat, I'm going to dash at the wolf, which makes my movement speed 70 for the rest of this round.
Okay, so it's difficult terrain, so
right. So I'm able to get up to him.
Up to it. Yeah.
It's about 35 to get up to him.
Yep.
But because of the charger feat, I can use my bonus action to make an attack against him. So we're gonna do that.
There you go.
Right here is okay.
Yep. He pulls out the drumstick of shredding yet again.
Drumstick of shredding. I like it.
The other one's a syncopation. So
that's a 17 to hit.
No problem.
And because he recently had a hold of my friend, I'm gonna dump one more use of my psychic blades into him. So that's going to then be 3d6 plus 11 because of the charger feat also gives you 5 extra damage when you move at least 20 feet in the same line.
Okay, you may have finished him off if you don't roll all one.
So that was 12 plus 23.
Yeah, he just explodes.
And he pulls the drumstick out and goes, "Merry crown, you filthy animal."
Okay.
And a happy new year.
Is that it?
I think that's all of my movement because of the...
Yep.
Yeah, so that's it.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, because you're in the cold, you take 2 hit points of cold damage. Worth it. Yeah.
Definitely worth it.
I'll take it. I think I was meant to be the tank of this group anyway.
All right, Jared?
I'm going to try that crossbow attack on the snowman.
And Frosty? Okay. Go.
Natural 18, so.
Oh,
24.
yeah. You got him. His armor class 14, so.
Okay. I rolled a 1. So 5.
Oh, no.
5, okay. Well, he is bloodied, or powdered.
Oh, he's powdery.
He's
powdery.
Yeah.
It's melting.
Yeah, he's kind of deteriorating. Okay. Anything else?
Some people are
Movement?
melting.
Are you gonna...
Nope, that's it.
Our regards to Jack Frost.
Okay. Well, of course, Frosty's going to attack Brendan now because you're out in the cold.
Maybe that's what I wanted all this time.
12. That is
I like it.
That is a 16.
Misses armor class 17.
There you
go. Very good. Okay, and
I went full dexterity.
Got it. So he's moving up. All right, top of the round. Back to Adam.
All right. Well, with the only fellow left, I believe I will.
Fucking fry.
A fucking fry.
A Baru fucking fry.
A Baru. That's right. Sorry.
If you haven't seen that video,
a Baru fucking
yourself
doink
a
the
favor.
star.
I want to, with him getting closer, I kind of want to spread us out a little bit. So I'm going to move over to that next footprint off to the right. I don't want all of our eggs in one basket.
Got it. So you're over here, right?
Yes.
Got it.
Right there. And then I believe I will take out my crossbow.
Your
crossbow.
crossbow.
My crossbow.
And fire
actually,
a cross
no,
at
I'm gonna
him.
hit him. Actually, I like.
He got hit at tag with a snowball.
Actually,
with the crossbow.
He looks real pretty, all lit up. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with a starry wisp again because that actually has a higher.
Yes, he's glowing.
You see, he's very glowing. He's beautiful. So that's a 10. So that's a 17.
Yeah.
To hit, and then that's going to be 4 radiant damage.
He's holding
and
on,
lit up again.
Yep, he's not looking great. All right, Cody.
So on your turn, Raven, Burton calls out from his footprint, "Oi, Raven, do you want to kill a snowman?"
Yes.
That's a great movie.
Nice
movie distortion. I love it. You know what?
And that's how you do fair use.
That's right.
That's right.
I'll tell you what, Jared, that reminds me of Addie when she was a little girl. Remember she would sing that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to build a
no.
snow?
Nope, can't say that one. Kill a snowman. Anyway. Okay, Cody, what do you want to do?
You want to kill a snowman?
So my best bad bot used Starry Wisp, so I really like it. I'm gonna try it myself.
There you go.
You learn from the band.
I love that the band is now using pyrotechnics against.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
absolutely.
I use these during the show, and man,
I could have taken fireworks.
I know. I thought.
So
about
I
it
rolled
myself,
a 14 to hit.
hit.
All right.
You could finish him off here, maybe.
It's 8 radiant damage.
Oh yeah,
That's a big one.
The light builds up. It gets brighter and brighter, and suddenly, it's like a snow globe.
Oh,
and he is gone.
That's purdy right there.
That is really...
Edward turns around and his hair is like icicled a little bit. It's it's almost perfectly coiffed down over one of his eyes, and he turns and goes, "That was pretty cold."
Yeah.
Oh man.
Turns out our hearts are colder.
He was willing. He was cold as ice. Willing to sacrifice.
Yeah.
I love.
Save it for the
Hey, Raven, why don't you come on over here and I'll help you get kind of better again.
Oh, all right. So I'm gonna walk over to the.
Do you two want us to leave you be?
No. It ain't like that. And I'm gonna.
It's not concert time. We don't do
slap
that stuff.
Slap my friend Raven in the back and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Which is
1d8 plus your
2d8.
2d8. Oh, that's
5.
right. New plus 5. Yeah, I forgot new rules. Yep.
So I'm gonna roll this on D&D Beyond because I don't have 2d8.
Okay, which I can't see, but that's fine.
That'll be 14.
All right,
Healed 14.
He's back.
I was only down 5, mate, but I appreciate it.
I thought it was more than that. Sweet. Okay.
All the same.
Yep. All right. Well, as soon as the snowman disintegrates, the temperature raises probably 15 degrees. It's still cold, but now you're not in danger anymore.
Cold.
Yes.
Our tears aren't freezing our eyelashes.
That's
shut.
right. Yep. So
That's
now
like
you
60
don't have
degrees
to
below.
you don't have to do the shuffle here and go through the steps.
There you go.
Nice.
So the steps lead toward an entrance to Dessous, that part of the city. So and this one you don't need a map for this, but I'll just put the city back up so you can get an idea. You're over on this part of the. Can you see that? Did it focus?
Sure can. It looks
Good.
great. You did a wonderful job.
So you enter into the city, and the city is built that it's so cold most of the time that there's hallways like inside these buildings, and shops for the most part you access from the inside in the halls. Have you ever been like to an inside mall? It's kind of like one of those, and most shops are at the inside. So there's a little entrance there, and you can go in and you can warm up, and you see a commercial hallway, but there's a lot of most things. You hear a crowd around the corner, but most things are closed because of the feast. But you hear there's a crowd around the corner, and you do notice as you're walking in, though, in the shadows up in the lane, there are some people dressed in dark clothing huddled around a fire.
Oh, Edward's going for it.
Oh, you're gonna go up to him?
Yeah, why not?
I'll go with him.
Same.
Yeah, I'm right behind y'all. I mean, in the back, because I don't want anything bad happening to me, but but I'm with you.
That's where the drummer always is in the back, right?
That's right. I'm the best drummer.
No, too bad I'm the best drummer.
You're wrong.
I am.
Okay. Well, as you approach, you see them kind of huddle back against the wall where the fire is, but they don't run away, and they just kind of they act like they're cringing, and you can see their black or gray cloaks are kind of over their heads, and they're huddling near the fire, and they look like they're cringing from you.
Don't worry, fellas. It is BCE, but we are very personable in person.
You have to rhyme.
Yeah, that's right. We're in Dessous now, ain't we?
Yeah, we're in this. Well, that's a good question.
Yeah.
He holds up his hands like in front of him to hold you back. Said, "We don't fit. We're poor."
Oh,
would you notice he's not rhyming?
So what makes you think that means you don't fit? That don't make sense a bit.
You don't have to rhyme, Edward. They didn't rhyme, so you don't have to.
I don't know.
Good
just
practice,
go. Though. Just please go, please.
So if I was to give you like gold coins, would it all of a sudden change your status? Does that change who you are as a human?
Do you have any food? But no.
We can get food for you.
We can get food. That's easy.
I always keep some eggnog. Do you like eggnog?
I used to.
Well,
eggnog it is.
Cheers, mate.
And we'll sing our like mugnog song as we do it.
Chugnog. Yeah, he pulls out a capped mug.
You give him a chugnog commemorative cup from our 2008
Got a picture on the side.
1476. Yeah, whatever it was.
There you go. This one's
a souvenir one.
Okay.
Bro.
Well, he hungrily takes it and drinks it, and you can tell he's enjoying. He says thank you, but he gives it back. He doesn't even drink the whole thing.
That's yours to keep.
I don't have anywhere to keep it. It will freeze. And the other guy that's with him, there's two of them. He's huddling against the wall. He won't even look at you guys. He doesn't want any part of it.
Have you lots happened to have seen Saint Miraz anywhere around here?
The one against the wall doesn't say a thing, but the one that you just gave somebody says, I think he went inside.
Inside where?
The hallway that you just almost went in.
Oh,
interesting. Well, thank you for that.
Yeah.
Here. And he pulls out 5 gold coins and puts them in his hand and says, "You can buy yourself something real nice for that."
And we also want to give you something else. We fed your body. Now we want to feed your soul. Yes, let's do it, fellas. And then we get around the burning garbage.
All right, which song are you gonna do?
We do. Shoot-oop.
Barbershop quartet. Yeah.
Like doo-wop for him.
Yes.
I'm not sure how impressed they are, but
of the winter.
Oh, come on, let us roll a performance check.
Yeah, we got to do a
Let's
performance.
try
check.
it. Go ahead.
Group
Go ahead.
Yes.
Group performance check.
Yeah, who's rolling? You give it advantage because you're doing it
Oh,
together.
sweet.
Ooh, an advantage. Nice. Okay, that was an 8.
Well, 23.
16 plus 9, 25.
25.
Yeah.
23.
I
Man,
got
so you guys.
I got to roll to 24.
Oh my gosh! So you guys were on.
Smashed it.
You even got the guy.
We all took expertise in performance.
Yeah, we
That's
did.
right. Well, the guy looks up the one that wouldn't look at you before, and he's like, "You actually looked at you."
Yeah.
And the other one that you gave says, "Thank you."
I've got gold for you too. And he goes over and gives 5 gold to that
Okay.
guy.
Yeah, the
You know
gold
what we
is.
call that, don't you? We call it making it hail.
Well, they're not picking it up out of the snow. But no, they appreciate it. You can tell there's genuine appreciation. Not that but they don't seem to care about the gold. They just seem to appreciate you for doing that. So,
What's your name?
What's your name?
I don't remember.
Wait,
You don't remember.
what happened that you don't remember?
Did you get bonked on the head or something?
I just don't.
Did someone take it from you?
No. I don't know. I just don't remember.
Well, from now on, your name's Bill. And that's Jack. So, Bill, Jack, nice to meet you.
And you're Henry. Pointing to the third guy.
There's only 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I thought there were
guy?
3. I thought there were 3.
No, I may have misspoken.
He points. He points. It's a snowman attacking.
Another snowman. Henry,
Oh,
back
shoot.
off.
Sir, do you see someone else? Anyway.
It might be your spirit that you've lost here. Join
Edward?
with him.
Eddie, who you talking to?
Yeah.
You don't see the ghost of Crown Festival past and present here.
No.
It's the fact that he's had too much vitamin E in his past. He's seeing things again.
It's toxic at certain levels.
Stones are flaring up.
Well, they kind of go back to warmth, but they get rice. You get slight little smiles out of them, not much, but they're still their hands aren't frostbitten or anything either. They're not cold, they're not like weary like that. So they seem to be pretty warm in their cloak and near the fire. So
Right. Well, we're sorry about your amnesia, mate, but we've got to find Saint Mraz.
Yeah, he's missing.
and they nod. They nod.
Yeah.
And they point to where they already said. Yeah.
Bill, Jack, y'all behave.
Frankie.
Ringo.
You can make a snowman and name him if you want, but
We'll catch y'all on the flip side.
We all signed their barrel.
they
Sign the
care.
marks, yeah.
Okay. So you go in.
Go inside.
Okay, again, you get in the hallway and you hear a crowd around the corner. There is a store right there at the corner there that's closed. It's Pete's Meats. So
Pete's
that one's
Meats.
Meats. Yeah, it's a butcher. Yeah, Pete's Meats. Yeah,
Pete's Meats.
This hey, welcome to welcome to D'Souza.
Yeah.
Pete's Meats.
So you want to go? You want to continue?
I do need some meats.
Yeah, but they're closed. So
Dang it.
yep. Yeah, and the decor in here is very bright colors.
Whimsical.
Yes, whimsical. Good way of saying it. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So that goes around. You go around the corner. You just
Yep.
continue, and you can see up the hall. It looks like there's a. It looks like there's a bunch of people coming in and out of a room. It looks like a restaurant or a tavern up front. But as you pass, you see some other things that are closed right now. There's Baylor the tailor. There's Stuffin' the Muffin, which is a bakery. So,
It sounds like a front.
I'm sure it is.
that's right. And then there's there is Fruits of Roots, which is a potato store, and
Jeff, I need to know how long you spent this afternoon seeing what words rhyme.
But you get up to and you see a tavern. People are coming in and out. And it's called the Last Fast.
The Last Fast.
I love this place.
Are you sure Stuff in the Muffin isn't your favorite?
I mean,
I want a t-shirt that says that. All right, we go to
copyright Fireside Fables. That's the
we go to the Last Fast.
Okay, you go in and you can see a bunch of people just celebrating. They're in bright clothing and one thing about the D'Soucians is they do everything very orderly. Just by looking in, you guys have noticed this in the past. They tend to get up all together. They sit down all together. They everything just seems to be in almost clockwork order about things. And a waitress comes up to you and says, "Hello, lasses. Can I fill your glasses?"
I'm trying to think of how to say this.
That's very
Please give
kind.
me an answer. And I hope it ain't. But have you recently seen a saint?
And she for a second she thinks about it because your wording was okay. And
he's got an accent.
I'm not the
lyricist. I know I saw him earlier today talking to Emerald, the owner, this way. And she points you in to a table in the back.
All right.
Did you follow?
Yeah.
All right. And she takes it over to a bald man who's sitting there, and he looks like he's doing the books or something, and very orderly. He stands up and extends his hand and says, "Emerald Himbald," and he offers his hand. Does anyone?
I'll definitely reach out and shake it and say, "Thank you. You seem a friend. I'm hoping you can help us reach Journey's End. I don't suppose you've seen Miraz."
Did that
you
rhyme?
You gotta finish that.
There's a little
that you're kind of leaving him hanging there.
He looks at you like
I said I don't suppose you've seen Miraz.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. He gets it eventually. Yeah. Okay.
It's the accent.
Yes. He asked about some poor folks. He helped to give some hope and glee. He brought them clothes and food to eat to cheer their hearts and wood for heat. And he points outside down the hall a little farther, where the last I saw, he went down the hall. He says,
"Yeah, to Pete's."
Do you speak about them without names? Because if you are, it seems everyone thinks they're to blame.
Do you mean the poor who we ignore?
Enough of this, mate. And he's like, he reaches down, and what he does, he pulls out a pen, the same pen that he used to sign the barrel, Burton. And he's just because the law says you have to speak in rhyme, doesn't say anything about writing. So he just writes out, "Where is Saint Miraz? Point us to him right now. I am about to lose my mind."
Wait, yeah. If you're gonna write it, really, you're gonna write it.
Yeah.
Okay. He just doesn't understand it.
No.
He just doesn't. He doesn't.
That's a good try.
It has to be in rhyme
that's a
again.
good try, Burton.
Well, the waitress comes up and she bows and says, "Ruby Tooby, what can I get for you? Sweets? What can I get for you? Sweets? We have fruits and mead and meats."
If
meat sound like
if you could
Bad
think
Bart,
in your
did
head,
you seriously grew up in this?
yeah.
This is dreadful.
I'm feeling like I'm building an aneurysm right now.
You get used to it.
I suppose, if you're mental.
So he'll look at what was his name again? The shopkeeper.
Emerald Himbald.
Yeah, Himbald. All right.
Yep.
He'll be like, okay, all right, I got this, fellas. Hang on. Dear sir, could you use your head? We're looking for the big guy in red.
If a good man, if I can call him so, he cares for us. He loves us all, both high and low.
Where did he go? See, I added to the rhyme.
The last I saw, he went down the hall. And he points again back out where you came, which he points out. So if you were to continue down the hall, that's the way he meant.
Okay.
And the waitress is still standing there after she offered you food.
Dear wench, be gone. We need you not. It's time for us to no longer be hot.
What?
You'll have to forgive my friends. They're kind of on the mends.
They are.
I don't want to be here anymore.
You interrupt her. She's like, but she does look at you handsomely. I mean, she looks at you and smiles. They are rather hot, are they not? And she walks away.
No, I look at the guys and say, "We made a promise."
I believe she was hitting on y'all.
Froze before all of those.
Well, that's true. We did say that.
No groupies.
Tomorrow she's fair game.
Before you, as you're walking away, Emerald Himbald comes up and grabs you and says, "They go around cold all day. Don't talk to us. Don't sing or play. Don't fit in, I rightly think. Sometimes they act like we all stink." And he just shakes his head and just kind of sits back down. No, he doesn't stink.
He's talking about the homeless.
Of whom do you speak, dear portly man? I wish to help you if I can.
You're getting better at it.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. Impressive.
You get used to it.
But you might have a little more luck if you insult them with the rhyme.
Of course I speak of the poor. They seem to be outside every door.
How long has it been like this? How long have things been amiss?
Always so, as far as I know.
Why not treat them with respect instead of your outlandish neglect?
We offer them food. We offer them drink. But as I said, it's as if we stink.
They won't accept help. That much is true. Can't you think of anything else to do?
Hey, nice work. Nice work.
There you go.
Would you have me take them against their will?
Yes.
You see, my friend's a bit pragmatic.
He
problematic.
You interrupted his rhyme, and he's like puts his hand to his head like he's got a headache.
He takes 6 psychic damage.
Yeah. His head explodes. Line from Galaxy Quest, and it exploded. Sorry, Adam.
That's okay. I'll find out.
We're gonna fix it soon. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Adam hasn't seen Galaxy Quest yet.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
We're gonna fix that. Don't worry.
You could just treat them like they're human, but instead, to death, our society is zooming.
I've tried again and again. If you can show me, just tell me when.
The one outside forgot his name. I wonder, have you treated him same?
I will try. Live or die. It's
Bad Bart will kind of cross his arms and look like he's thinking for a minute. There's little smoke coming out of the ears. And he'll say, perhaps we need to find their home. It does seem far they have roamed.
I don't know. They've always been. It's as if they have no pen. They have no place to live or eat. They've only what's on their back and feet.
Well, they don't appear to be from here.
This is bloody exhausting.
Yeah. If he offers me green eggs and ham, I'm leaving.
It's the best here, though.
You see, you look over and you see Raven like looking like he's nauseous. Like,
guys, I want to get off.
Raise your hand if you want off the ride.
I will try live or die.
Bad Bart will look for the waitress and be like, green eggs and ham, please, ma'am.
Oh, we're not staying to eat that, are we?
You got to at least try it.
I will not.
Raven goes over to a trash can and just throws it.
Oh, yeah, great. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, I see some vomit. Somebody go get the comet.
We are not sponsored by comet.
No, that's right.
It's okay. I hear it makes your mouth turn green.
Which against the green screen would be cruel. But anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he just goes back, sits down to work, and he gives you a smile, like his smile just says, "I'm going to try."
Okay. All right. Let's go looking for him down the alley or wherever the hallway.
Yeah, you go down the hall.
Go find SM.
You go down the hall, and there's a bunch of other stores that are closed, and you get down to an area that looks like residential. And you get to an area, and you see the numbers on the walls, and you see the room numbers: 11, 22, 33, 44, and you get down to 7-Eleven.
Which is open 24/7. Yeah.
No, it's an apartment, but it's an apartment, and the door is
partially Slurpees, though.
The door is partially open.
Oh.
And this apartment's right next to. There's a doorway out into the snow that would take you to Benezer if you went outside.
Okay.
But they're right there. But there's
Let the gods be that merciful.
But the door's ajar.
Why would somebody have a jar for a door?
You gotta say that in a rhyme. Sorry. Why would you be a door for a door when you could be a door for a jar?
Yeah.
When's a door not a door? When
it's a jar.
It's a jar. Yeah, that's right.
Bad Bart. What happens if you give them a palindrome? Yeah.
It kills them instantly.
It's like power word kill.
Wormhole in reality opens up. And somebody did that one time, and that was only that. Nobody's done it.
We lost 2 city blocks.
So the door's ajar. You can
for a race car.
Yeah.
You can see in the just standing out there. You can see there's a fire lit.
Okay.
Are there any large tracks?
You don't seem to see any. It's a little warmer
of land.
Here. Oh, yes, no. Anyway, had to use that once at least. We got to use that. You know, it's got to get it.
Walk up and
it's on the bingo card. Take your shots.
Okay. Well, as you knock, the door just opens more, and you can see in. And there's a fire in the fireplace. It looks like there's some food on a table, and you see a set of man and woman's clothes on the floor.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Newlyweds.
That might be the funniest joke of the night.
Me oh my, well isn't that neat? I believe we found the honeymoon suite.
Good one. He nails it. Oh man.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, that's
Whose idea was this?
I think I need to give inspiration for that, don't you?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Maybe to both of them, the rhyme and the.
Oh man.
I'll take it. I'll
Yeah,
take
both
it.
will
Thank
take
you.
it, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, and
Thank
the
you.
observation, that was funny. Okay.
Is it like one pair each or like multiple pairs?
No, it's just one set of clothes each. It's a very small little place. It's got a little, kitchen area, a one bedroom, and a living area. That's it.
Edward leads into Burton and goes, "See, it's just the two. It's just the one pair. We're certainly not an Ebenezer yet."
No.
Oh no.
Nope.
So Bad Bart will lean in and say, "Anyone home? You're no longer alone."
Yeah.
We're sorry if you're busy.
Home alone. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
No, I get that. You get that reference. No. Anyway, there doesn't appear to be anywhere there. And the strange thing about the clothes, their location is fairly close to the door.
Okay.
It's not like
are you here or are you there? No. At least be wearing underwear.
Well,
oh man,
I have to say, I see London.
Hey, that's a given one. This is the city that originated in.
Found your underpants.
Yeah. But nope, it's empty. The apartment is empty.
Okay.
It's very sparse. It's very sparse quarters. I'll just tell you right there. There's really not much here.
Okay, except for
Edward looks down again and goes, "The naked somewhere."
Yeah.
Why would they be naked out in the cold though? That doesn't make any
That's
sense.
the Santa Claus. Tim Allen, come play D&D with us.
Oh
yes, please.
How are they laying? Are they like laying like there used to be people in them and then suddenly there wasn't?
It just looks
like
like
taken off and discarded.
Just like you took
newlyweds. I mean,
so they weren't
no rips.
they weren't Tom Cruise War of the Worlds.
No. It looks like just like a pile. They weren't like together. They were separated. You got a shirt and pants and undergarments and actually there is no undergarments. So they were but it's just like they took them off and laid them down.
It's the strangest laundry day.
All right. I'm going to see can I roll a survival check to see if I can discern like a direction they might have been moving.
Well, it's on a wood floor.
Okay.
You can try. There's it's not really super clean. So go ahead and do it. You'll try it.
Okay. Nope. 5.
Yeah, they're probably on the roof as far as you're concerned.
That would check out.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we just keep going, guys. I mean,
this
sounds like a problem that might solve itself eventually with the temperatures outside.
I mean,
for now it seems that we are stumped. At least we know no uglies bumped.
So there's the door right there. That seems right that goes outside.
All right, let's go.
Well, so you open up the door, you're going outside. Is that you're gonna do anything before? No. You go out and you see, sure enough, you see a footprint with a booted print, just like the kind that St. Miraz is, but it's normal size. You see his footprint, and you see him walking,
emitting heat.
No, but there are a couple of other footprints following through the snow.
Oh.
But
he's pipering naked people.
They seem to separate for him, and the St. Miraz's goes in toward the entrance to Ebenezer. So,
okay.
Where do the other two go off to though?
They just seem to go behind the building.
We'll follow that one real quick.
Let's follow them real quick because they seem like they're naked out in the cold, and that would be very bad.
Okay. You go around the corner and you see you're out kind of along the back side of the city, and you go around a corner, the footprints in the snow because it's cold, and you go around, you pop around the corner, and there's a fire lit in one of the corners, and there are some 4 people huddled around the fire, and that's
with cloaks.
With all of those dark cloaks.
I walk up to them.
Are the cloaks fully covering their bodies,
Yeah,
or
that's
are there
exactly what I was
clothes
thinking.
underneath?
They seem to be. I don't think you paid attention to what the other people were wearing, but the cloaks are pretty full, and they have a hood, and that's all. You didn't pay attention to you didn't ask about the clothing. You can't think of anything. And it was nondescript if they were wearing anything. You don't remember.
I walk up to them and I ask, I don't mean to be rude, but are you naked under there?
Well, there's 4 people there. One of them is a woman, and the other 3 are men.
I assure you, this is purely scientific.
Yeah. And which one do you ask? Do you ask 1, 2, 3, 4?
I ask one of the dudes, so like the closest.
Okay, you notice. Okay, and this guy is an older man, and he looks at you, and of course, when he does the normal, like they all do, they all kind of like back away from you.
Yeah.
But he makes eye contact with you. What did you ask, sir?
He wants to know if you've got any clothes on under there, or is it just like your skivvies?
Well, you see, as you look, they actually have looks like some kind of fur-lined boot and pants and a shirt, but it's so the same color as the cloak, you don't even see it.
Huh. And in the shadows, they're identical to each other?
Yeah, there may be a couple different shades, but for the most part, they're all identical. And he doesn't, you almost see the warmth coming off him. They seem very comfortable.
Where did you get those cloaks?
You ask all of them that, or you just ask?
Yeah, were these a gift?
There's a young man and a young woman who are there, and they seem to be kind of dazed, and they don't seem to be able to speak. And the older man you talked to said, I've always had them.
Now, see, that's just not true.
I don't remember not having them, but why? Don't take my cloak, sir.
No,
no one wants your cloak. No one wants your cloak.
Where we got it. We're wondering when we might get one like it.
Yeah, what's your name?
And he looks at you again. You can see him looking up, and he's like, I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to call you Tony.
That's 2 body parts.
Right. How did you know about body parts?
I seem to remember doing something before. It's been a long time.
Here, let's try something. And I look at him and say, no, I'm only trying to help, mate. But I want you to answer the next question that I ask instantaneously without thinking about it.
Jeez. Sorry. No.
Just answer. Okay.
Okay.
All right. What color's my hair?
What color is your hair?
It's black, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Well, it's like
I don't know. I'm going to say, what color's my hair?
Okay. He answers black.
What color's that snow?
White.
What's your name?
I don't know.
Well, but that might work.
That's good.
You did make him rhyme.
That's true. That he did.
His head explodes. No.
Can you say the word race car?
Everybody,
you gotta make a rhyme with it. You can't just say it. You just gotta be when you make a rhyme with 2 palindromes. That's when the
wormhole. Man. Okay.
Anyway,
so they kind of go back.
Use the word orange in a sentence.
Aren't you done yet? No, I'm kidding. He doesn't.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
To the lad and lady there that are just completely stoned out of their heads. Are you 2 feeling all right?
they don't. Their eyes aren't dilated. They're not bloodshot. There's no sign of any. They look healthy and fine, but they don't even know. It seems like they don't even know how to speak.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Hey, did you used to live in a little apartment just round the corner here?
You see the woman opens her mouth and lifts her hand, but she can't. She stops.
Maybe if you was to see it, you might have your memory jogged.
They both kind of turn their back and toward the fire to you. They don't.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Are you really? Okay.
Yeah.
You can do it ritually, or you're gonna
detect? Oh, I mean, what's
can you do it? Do they have? Can bards do it ritually?
I don't think they can. No.
Okay, you can take a spell slot. Sure.
Yeah, I'll burn a spell slot to cast detect magic.
Nice. Your eyes become, the
sensitive.
Yes, a blue and red, and in this area of town, a black and green.
Hey,
all
Bad
kind
Bart,
of show. Yeah.
Did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large?
Love that song
every time. Yeah.
What I'm going to do.
But okay, well, let me get you. Okay,
if you were finished yet.
No, you see your eyes kind of go over your as your magic takes hold, and sure enough, all of the cloaks are magic.
So listen. That's
hey fellas, maybe we need to help them out of those cloaks. I got a funny feeling.
Well, let me try.
They're not good for them.
Let me try one thing. And I'm going to go over to the older man that was talking to me, and I'm going to burn a second level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
There you go.
On who? Which one? The older guy?
The older guy that was talking to me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. His thoughts. I mean, these are just surface thoughts, right?
It says
he can delve deeper.
I can delve deeper
if you want to. Sure.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Forces a saving throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him roll it. So it should be wisdom saving throw. So he has to be a 15.
He rolled 18 natural.
Youch.
But his mind is not heavily guarded, to tell you the truth. Okay. But he doesn't understand why you guys are also interested.
Okay.
And he does have a sense of confusion about his life. He doesn't seem to fit. You can tell he just doesn't want to be part of this community, and he doesn't know what he wants to do, but he wants to stay warm, and there's like a sense of anticipation, but he doesn't know what it is. He doesn't know what to expect.
So Bart will walk up to the same fella and be like, "Hey, old man, tell you what, you look awful cold. My duster's nice and warm. I think it's warmer than that cloak you've got on there. How about I trade you?" Just to
his eyes, no, this is mine. Please, this is very.
Well,
he's offering you a deal.
No, I'm sorry, no.
Maybe just try. I won't run off with it if you just want just try, because I feel like you look kind of cold there, and I think this will be much warmer for you.
Oh, all right, but I can have it back.
Yeah.
We'll give it back if you want.
We won't even take it from you. You could just put it.
You
down
can hold them. Yeah.
Okay.
And
well,
so
I'm just going to hold my arms straight
Okay.
like this, and you just lay it over my arms, and it's going to stay there and be nice and toasty, waiting for you when you're done.
Okay, so he takes off the cloak, and you can tell he gets a little cooler.
Yeah. So I'll hand him my duster.
Okay, he puts it on real quick, and he's looking at you like, this is not as good.
What's your name?
I told you I don't know.
It's not the cloak, mate.
And you can your detect thoughts lasts a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, why does he keep doing this? And I want my cloak back.
Yeah.
And the cloak, even when you take it off,
it lasts for a minute. It lasts for a minute.
The cloak that he gives you is warm. It's strangely so. It's more than just body heat.
Yeah, put it back on.
Is this cloak feel the same as those boot holes?
Well, if you can say heat feels the same, that's hard to answer.
I mean,
that.
just like like not
radiant.
overly hot, but it's warm and like it's warming.
Yes, very much. And you asked something. You said ask about the heat in the cloaks. If it was the same kind of heat, we were just in the and I would my answer would be it's in the sense that yes, it's a very comforting, safe heat, not too hot, not too cold.
Yeah,
just right.
So a Goldilocks style heat.
Yes, Goldilocks heat.
Okay.
So
well, this seems to be more of a blessing than a curse.
Yeah, we should give him the cloak back, mate.
Well, yeah. Well, if you want to swap back, then I'm happy to swap back.
Very anxiously takes off this cloak and
and
thanks you for giving him his.
I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
All right. Well,
you remember where you got the cloak from? Did we ask you that?
He said he's always at it.
Always had it. Okay.
Well,
doesn't ever remember life without it, you know.
You guys just keep on keeping on.
Yeah.
Enjoy and chill out, you know.
The 2 days one just kind of ignore you. The other guy never really.
Don't you go changing.
But the guy you named Tony kind of lifts his hand and smiles a bit, and then goes
he gives
back.
us one of these.
Well, not quite. It's more like, yeah. Can I have your autograph? No.
Do the two that are there match the general size of the clothes that we saw inside of the apartment?
Give me a general intelligence check.
I'll take a roll at that too.
Yeah.
Nope, not for me. 11.
It was a 17 and then dropped to an 8.
I got a 15.
So, okay. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't difficult. If you got above a 10, you realize, yeah, that's pretty close. Because she's a smaller woman, 5'5", you know, whereas the man was, you know, just around 6 foot. So
we should measure her. Raven, hold her down.
I don't know that that's necessary. Let's mosey on out of D'Souza. Keep following them footsteps.
Please, let's get out of here as quickly as possible.
Well, you come to another entrance in that goes into the Benezer section, and you see that there's a footprint going in where you're going.
Yeah, we'll
follow. It looks like okay. Yeah. You go in, and it's just like the other place in the sense that this one's a little bit the decor is much more bland and subdued, and maybe even a little not ugly, but not pleasant. But there's a number of stores that again are closed. And here, let me. I'm not sure if I like this song here.
I was about to say, we walk in and I go, long ago.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I'll go here. We'll make it really cheery and
sit tight. I'm gonna need you to keep time and snap your fingers with me. Good. Now we're making some progress.
Yeah, this is really.
Here's the most important part of navigating East Benezer. Just remember, when you're a jet all the way.
From your first cigarette,
yeah,
to your last dying day, right? Is that how the rest go?
Yep.
You go in and immediately you come to a tavern, but the tavern is called the Barely Open Tavern, and it's closed. So
makes sense.
Yeah.
Is it though?
Yeah. So yeah, you can.
I kind of doubt that.
But
be
again,
an exclusive party.
Not like the second time. You hear people around a corner. You hear some talking. You you go around, you see a couple other clothes. You see the Dead Animals Meat Market, and their special this week is reindeer. So
I bet that's good.
Yeah, there's another.
You wanted about medium rare.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
You get kind of gamey.
There's another one. Something needs to change. It's an alchemy shop, but you go up and you see a line.
I love that place.
That's one of your.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, it sucks. I love it.
You guys are falling back in your own habits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are coming back home, and this is like, but you see a line of people, and there's what they're lined for. It's a bakery called Burnt Buns, and they have their big advertisement up for the holiday. It says, "Buy some bread so you don't starve, idiot." And
that marketing campaign single-handedly sent them over the edge.
Yeah. Yep. Brilliant that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so there's a line of people, and it's kind of a narrow hall, of course, and they're all going up, and you see the owner apparently is running up there they're buying buns and sweet buns and stuff, and he's like, "Come on, move it. Jeez. What's wrong with you?" And so you got to stand in line, and there's the last one's in line is a lady and her little boy.
What's up, little man?
Hey, you guys are.
I know.
You guys are beyond cold. You're great. And his mom looks at him and frowns at him and says, "Will you stop being rude?" And he says, "You see, oh yeah, you guys are great, idiots."
So are you? You finally noticed.
Yeah, listen up, you little snot rag. Thanks for listening to all of our music.
Yeah, and his mom looks down at him proudly and says, "Not bad for a firstborn." So, she just kind of ignores him.
Me too.
Yeah. Just mind your own business.
I do every day. Keep your nose clean, will you?
Some people think they can sing. They're monkeys.
They don't think it. We know it.
Yeah, better than those that think they can't.
Ooh, good one.
Was that sarcasm? I can't.
Sarcasm fits here too. So.
Oh man.
All right.
So anyway, they're going through the line, and he's like, "Hurry up!" And people are going, "Man, that guy is a jerk."
All the better.
And you happen to know that the guy's name is Jerk. So
his name tag says Jerk.
Jerk.
Is he Caribbean? No.
I don't know. Yeah, Jerk beef is his, No, it's just he says, "What do you want?"
I say, listen up, fat face. I need to ask you a couple of questions.
So you're not buying anything?
Yeah, we'll buy.
I'll buy some when I'm good and ready. All right. Now listen up.
What?
I got something to ask you, and it's really important. Have you seen Saint Merez come this way? And don't you go lying to me like the sneaky little cheat you are.
You know how many times he's come by this way, you idiot?
I mean recently, dum-dum.
Listen.
I love to watch him work. What a skis ball.
Man, you guys, are you itching his butt while he's talking? Will you stop?
You have any idea how rich I am, mate? I could buy this whole stand in a minute, and I will, if you answer the question.
There are people lining up to scratch our butts all day.
Bad Bart
fingers. Anyway,
you were smarter than you are ugly.
Hey, listen, he came through, okay? Just get out of my face, you ugly bunch of.
Yeah, but that wasn't a question, was it, Halfwit? He said when.
It was. If I told you, you probably wouldn't get it anyway.
You want a gold piece or not? Spit it out.
Yeah, it depends on where you've been keeping it. But
careful,
about an hour ago.
To give him a 5-star review.
Maybe 2. Hour 2. Just come on, get through the line. Take a bun, shove it somewhere, and just give it back to me.
Hey, you keep this attitude up, we're going to tell everybody in town that you're the nicest restaurant around.
Oh, you do that, and I'm going to take your quartet and make you a trio.
Bad Bart is visibly confused.
I like that one. It was good.
Starting to wish
All right, here you go.
brought
And I
calm
flip
emotions.
him a gold piece.
Oh, yeah, thanks for nothing. I'm like wasting my time.
Don't stick that up your nose.
And then Edward like goes to turn away and then comes back. All right, but seriously, how much are the sweet rolls?
Yeah.
What are you stupid? Can't you
Just
read the
shut
sign?
up and give us the rolls, mate.
And
I
he
just gave
points
you
to
a
the
gold
sign. There
piece.
is no sign. Did you look when I said that? That how stupid is that? Just a silver. Come on.
I
Okay.
would know what it says, but your writing is atrocious.
He palms him another gold and says, "Keep the change, you filthy animal."
Joke's on you. I didn't write it.
His mom did.
Oh, I get it. Can't read, right?
Oh, listen. If I stuffed your ears full of poop and then talked to you, you couldn't hear, could you?
All right. I'll see you next week.
Nice work, nice work, kindergartner.
Don't come again.
Don't come again.
Don't come again.
Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Anyway, he goes on to the next customer.
Okay.
That line works in both Ebenezer and Deuce.
Yeah, that's right.
Multicultural.
Awesome. I'm impressed.
All right.
So he
what?
points
Yeah.
down to where when he was talking, he kind of just points, and it's just on the way through the veneer.
All right. We'll just follow through.
What was that?
That was actually a rather pleasant interaction by East Ebenezer standards.
Oh, feels good to be home again.
Yeah.
You grew up
I'll
here?
miss it.
Oh, yeah.
All three of us, actually.
Yeah.
Just something about coming home makes.
You know, in retrospect, that explains a lot.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, fart face.
Now,
Gee, I don't know. Whatever could I be referring to?
Hey, that was a good one right there. Good
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
I mean, for
I
an
think he's
idiot,
starting to get it.
well, you go outside and sure enough, there's another footprint, and it's going right into veneer.
Wait, no apartments with people who've decided to randomly
This little
huck their
section.
clothing off themselves.
I don't know
shuffle
why
this-
anybody would get married here anyway. So
Oh, we do. It's completely for the tax.
You know how you
dollars.
ask a woman to marry you, don't you? Here in East Ebenezer?
no.
Hmm.
Well, it starts off with the word shut up.
Is that one word or two? Oh, sorry, I'm not.
Calm down comes right after that, right?
No,
No.
no.
Oh,
That's when you're in an argument.
No, what you do is you look at her, you tell her to shut up and marry you if she knows what's good for you. It works every time. It's considered highly romantic.
Us Ebenezers, we know how to woo the women.
clearly.
Charmers we are.
Yeah.
All right.
I
I
can
guess,
tell.
yeah. I guess we just keep walking.
Okay, you walk. So when you get to this entrance, it is a beautiful entrance. And is anybody from Veneer? Are you?
The woman,
intern
she's
is.
not
Oh,
here.
the one, yeah, she's not. The entrance is just beautiful. It's got these holiday decorations and there's a outside there's an officer, a policeman, and and they make sure people work through. And he's got a big smile on his face.
Wow. That's crazy.
Good
And-
delivery, Jeff. That was
Yeah.
excellent.
Like it was nothing.
They
Oh.
go.
Like
So you approach and he's like, he's smiling. Welcome. May you have the perfect crown. And he invites you inside. And you see into a hall that's just decorated to the knees, as the expression is. I don't know what that means, but it's just so over decorated with all
Nines.
kinds
It's
of.
nines, not knees.
No, if you're short, it's knees. You know,
It's a halfling expression.
Yes, right. That's right. Or a giant one. And anyway,
No.
they're all. You see a number of other policemen in there, and they're making sure. And
so
there is no garbage on the ground. Everything is decorated. Everybody's smiling. I mean, there is just big old smiles on everyone's face, and they're just everybody's glad that they give you nods and they see you, and some of them, their eyes widen, they know it's you, but they don't want to be rude, and they're just like, oh, look who's
We wave.
Yeah, they're all waving. Yeah, a lot of you're so handsome. Oh, he's shorter than I thought. Oh, he's taller than I thought.
We're somehow walking in slow motion.
Yeah.
Edward. Yeah.
A wind that's kind of blowing our hair back.
Yeah. All over the side. Edward leans in at Burton and says, remember when we tagged that building right there?
Yeah. Remember what it said? You've got split ends.
Yeah.
Oh, man. They were so mad about that.
Why is this place the place I'm most uncomfortable?
Yeah.
No, it's not just
because it's all fake.
It's all fake. It's all a bunch of pretenders.
You go in and you pass a place it's Perfection Confections, and they suddenly you some smoke comes out of the kitchen area. You can see it's one of the things are open. There's tons of people in there. You're not going to get in there. You suspect he didn't go that way anyway. But a policeman comes through and says, another burnt pie violation. Man, I'm glad to be at my job. And he goes in.
Another burnt pie violation.
So he goes by and and then he gets a couple other guys that are coming through, and you think they were SWAT because they're coming in like this is something big.
They bust through the windows at the top of the building,
chopper
rappelling down from the ceiling.
I look at Bad Bart and I go, and Raven, and I go, hey, you guys want to see something hilarious?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, watch this. And I go over to the police man. And I change I'm going to use performance to change my voice. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to say, excuse me, officer, but I was just at that dining establishment over there, and they offered me a glass of water, and it was lukewarm.
Could you tell me which place that was? What are you talking? Perfection Confection?
It was that one over there, and I point to the confection shop. Yeah.
It was, and Edward has his hand on the other side of the shoulder and swings around, and my glass was spotted.
Watermarks. How am I even supposed to drink that?
He pulls a piece of paper out and a pen, and he's like, okay, can I get your names? I need the details here.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I am uncomfortable with giving personal information like this. This is not
I've had too many stalkers.
I am merely dropping a tip line.
I didn't mean to intrude on your private person.
Oh, who cares? It's Vivian.
Okay, well, we will look into that right away, though. Thank you I'm so glad you told me. That was amazing.
Model citizens must continue the fight against imperfection.
That task force is going to be busy today. So you see, and he walks away quickly. Yeah. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Perfect crown. And he walks away.
Repulsive, utterly repulsive.
It's terrible.
Someone's
getting arrested for that, which is hilarious.
Oh my word!
Bad Bot. We probably even shouldn't call you that here.
Yeah, we should probably call you
just Bart.
Bart.
Yeah,
but we can't even call you regular Bot because that would fall short.
Right. We have to call you.
You're like
Bart.
You're best Bart.
Best Bart.
Best Bart.
Alliteration. And maybe you can fix my laptop while you're at it.
Yeah.
I was never on the Geek Squad. I don't know what you're talking about.
You are the Geek Squad.
That's
you are the Bridge Squad.
Yeah, very interested on Princess Bride. That's awesome.
I like it.
Well played.
Well, you continue walking, I assume. It's pretty crowded. Yeah. Everybody's, anytime that you see something fall off the wall, somebody bumps into it, of course, you see, the policeman or some other employee come and grab it really quickly and clean it up. You walk by an open area and it goes out into the snow, and you can see it's a kind of an inner court. You can see some of the poor around the fire, but you see some boys really well dressed, of course. They're throwing snowballs at the poor.
Oh.
And
we're gonna saunter right on over.
Yeah,
and their dad's kind of next to him. He's talking to somebody else. You can tell it's his dad, because they look a lot alike. Okay, go ahead. And what do you do?
I'm gonna after.
We're looking at the spell list for this, boys.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Minor illusion.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm gonna make a black splotch on one of the boys' nose.
I'm gonna give the one next to the one with the one he's giving the black splotch a goiter.
I was gonna cast message to the dad's to the dad's head and be like, and say, "There's a stain on the bottom of your coat."
Okay. All this happens simultaneously.
Definitely.
Raven, you want to do anything?
Mass pandemonium.
Yeah, screw it. I'm casting Shatter.
A murder, you say? Oh, so good.
No,
you gonna do anything,
Yeah,
no?
I'll just watch.
Okay,
fine.
you just watch. Okay, well, this all happens at once. The man who hears the whisper says, "What?" And he looks that way, and he's like reaches down really quickly. He looks over at his son, says, "You talk to me," and he goes, "Ah!" And the guy, and he's looking at the blotch. And he says, "What did you do to him?" And he asks the other kid. He goes, "Ah!" And he said, "You guys come with me right now. What's going on here?" And he grabs them both, and he takes them in, and he please.
Which, please.
Yes. And he just takes them down through the hallways, and they're like, and he's trying to smile. He's like, "Smile."
Somebody comes up.
The kidney stone.
Somebody comes up. These really flamboyant cops with like bedazzled helmets come up and go, "Halt! We're the fashion police."
Anyway, we could go on and on, but you stopped that, and they're gone. They are like, they run out of there. You took care of that problem.
Well, now I want to go up to the poor people.
Yeah.
Okay, they're out. It's not too far. It's a little inner section. There's 3 guys in there.
Hey, gentlemen, I just want to say I'm terribly sorry for the way those little brutes were treating you. That was inhumane.
Yeah, if you would have moved to East Beniza, people would be meaner verbally to you.
Yeah.
But they would treat you personally better.
Right, yeah. Because if you're dirty, that means that you actually like taking care of yourself.
Right. And you just have to learn to be mean back, and then everybody likes you.
Or you just keep on going to D'Souza and
no, don't do that.
They speak in rhymes, but they say what they mean, and you don't. It's yeah.
I'm gonna completely 100% disagree with that statement. No, but anyway, regardless, we're really
a bunch
sorry.
of them are just wimping. They're just we don't fit in, so we just stay out here.
Right, but who told you that?
No one. It's just true.
So why stay here? Why this spot?
There's one gentleman that's such a. Where else should I go?
Rightly speaking, I don't exactly know.
Yeah, that's true. But you don't have to let them throw things at you.
Yeah, you gotta respect yourself more than that. You might not belong, but that doesn't degrade who you are and your value as a person. Come on, man.
Does it?
We're all just sisters and brothers.
Does it matter if they throw snowballs at me? Does it change me?
Well, it makes them little craps.
Yeah, it's just not very nice, right?
Right. If they aren't challenged on that, they're just going to keep doing it, and then they're going to grow up to be big craps.
Seen it happen.
He said, "Listen, here's what we all need to do. We all need to get together, right? Smile at your brother. Just
You want to break and turn a song on?
Yes,
I want to break into song
here.
Leave it to the bards.
And if you need anybody to lean on, you can lean on me.
When you're not strong.
I'll be your friend. These guys, I don't know if they'll be for your friend or not.
No, we'll help you carry on.
Yeah.
One guy, sure, he smiles. He kind of, how they've been smiling. All the other ones are just kind of, thank you. And he just kind of stays back and warms up.
I turn to the band. I'm like, I really don't know what to think of most of these guys.
No, they're just sitting there like blobs on a log, getting snowballs thrown at them.
It's like they wanted it.
Yeah, something's really wrong here. Let's find the old man. Maybe he can figure it out.
Maybe.
We don't. I mean,
Neil. Have you seen anyone named Neil pass by through here?
Big guy, or
who are you asking?
The
poor guy.
The poor.
The one who specifically actually smiled
was talking. Yeah. Big guy, red coat. Anything?
Miraz went down that hall, which is he's not too long ago, maybe a couple hours. Yeah, maybe.
Right.
You can't. Guys, hard to tell.
I don't know if we're just slow or
we do keep getting distracted.
Yeah.
Crap.
All right, we'll keep walking.
All right. Thank you for your time. He was going to say hospitality, but then.
And the next time they throw things at you, just fling a little mud on them, and they'll run away like scared little boys.
Oh, very, very quickly.
That's true.
Excuse me.
For this people, cleanliness is next to godliness.
He just kind of winces a little smile and goes back to the heat. So the other guys have completely ignored you for the most part.
Okay.
Cheers.
So you're kind of cold out here. It's not, you got your good stuff, but it's, it's not pleasant, but they seem to be warm enough.
I wonder if we strip down to our skivvies, all of a sudden these coats will just materialize in front of us and we'll be dazed out of our skulls.
Interesting experiment. It's just science.
That'll go over well with the policemen.
Any of y'all ever watch Supernatural?
Yeah.
Yes.
Drop the pants. Pudding. No.
Oh my word.
Rips.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Check my notes.
All right.
So you continue down the hall. There's all kinds of people. Again, everything is interesting. There is you pass the last place you passed before it kind of there's you're in kind of the corner of the city at this point, and there's a salon there called Perfect You, and there's men, women, and children all in there getting everything from their hair. Yes, exactly. Hair. They're being shaved. Their teeth. Their feet.
Wait, you mean this wasn't an extended learning?
Right, yeah. Re-education center.
We turned the corner and there's a University of Phoenix.
Well,
across the street from a DeVry.
Just inside the door, you see on the wall the picture of the mayors of this section of this district. It's Blondie and Cleft, and they. This girl she's just perfect build, blonde hair, just like everything. And this guy is so handsome. He's got the perfect cleft in his chin. And he just, that's, and you can see there's a hairdresser running around and smiling. She sees you guys and smiles. And she comes out. Are you guys beyond told?
In the flesh.
Yeah,
of course.
I'm Candy. Can I do something for you?
Candy.
Isn't that sweet? She laughs.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
You quite cheeky, aren't you?
Yeah.
2 or 4, depending.
Listen, we're looking for Saint Marais.
Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah, she's a little flirty. If you guys are celebrities,
I made a promise. Sorry, you made me forget myself for a moment there.
We're looking for Saint Marais.
Yeah, he came over a little while ago. I don't know.
Was he looking to perfect himself?
No, he wanted to know if we wanted to help him hand out some food, and we all laughed and I wished him, perfect crown, and he left out the back door.
Was he alone? Was he with anybody?
I don't think I paid attention. I do that sometimes. I just, I don't remember.
So what you're telling me actually is that you weren't the model citizen paying attention to your surroundings to make sure that you and everyone else was very safe in that moment.
Yeah, and she smiles, but her smile is strained now.
Well, while we're talking to her, I'm going to use my words of terror.
Ooh.
Once per short rest, you could speak to a humanoid for 1 minute and cause it to become frightened of you or another creature of your choice. And if it fails a wisdom saving throw for an hour, then they become frightened. So,
oh my word! So,
oh wow,
wisdom save.
I'm sorry, wisdom save. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 4.
Oh no!
So I'm going to cause her to become afraid of the policeman that is nearby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen,
and I'll lean in and say, "Listen, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that so loud. I don't want the policeman to hear." No.
She hides behind you. She's trying to get behind you now.
Okay.
Or turn your face to you.
Listen, okay, Candy.
She's trying to smile.
I want Candy to tell me where Saint Moros went.
Listen, I know a girl that's short and sweet. We're morons, guys.
Oh my gosh.
We're just big flipping morons.
Set him up, and I'm gonna knock him down every time, Jeffrey.
Is that the one that pours sugar on you? Is that?
Oh God!
In the name of love, yes, please.
Man, we made a turn there. And
she was the one who.
Listen,
she was the
Candy.
one who took. She took the cheeky comment to the next level. So.
Listen, Candy, you better listen to my friend here because
she's trying to hide. She's like looking around the corner.
I say, Candy, you better listen to my friend here because he's the one that figured out that those blokes over there, those policemen over there, heard that your left eye is slightly lower than your right eye.
That's not true. It used to be, but I true.
Listen,
she's trying to smile
Candy,
while she's crying.
Candy, we're not going to tell anybody, but you've got to pull yourself together.
I'll lose my job.
We're not going to let that happen. I can speak with the manager and tell him.
No one will know that you're a cockeyed freak, okay?
That just calls her a ball again.
With split ends.
Hey, listen, and he pulls out a little makeup kit and says,
"No,
I'm gonna touch up your beauty mark real quick here. Just hold real still."
You can still see it.
No, Candy. No, these are in right now. These are in. But if you move, I might accidentally slip.
Okay. Go, hurry.
And he gets it real quick. There, perfect. All right, look, see, you're the picture of beauty and health. Pulls out a mirror, shows real quick, and tucks it back into a deep pocket. I save that one for my hair at night. Now, seriously, I need you to tell me everything you know about where Saint Moraz went.
He came in. He asked us where. What to help? We take some food. I think he went around the corner. There's a little apartment. And there's some around the outside. There's a bunch of people, and we just said we didn't have time, and we lied because we did. It wasn't busy then, and we just lied.
All right.
Don't tell anybody.
Time I made all this fake vomit, and I went to the movie theater.
I'm starting to like this kid.
Yeah. Please, you can.
Now listen. I don't know if you know this, but I'm from East Veneza, and what you just described to me sounds like the perfect date night. But I know that here in Veneer, it's not exactly what you're supposed to be doing, so I'm not going to tell anybody about that.
I'm going to go back and hide in the back room until they...
Don't you worry.
No, because if you go and hide, then you're shirking your duty as a good, responsible employee.
Oh, crap. Right.
So don't you worry. They're only saying these lies about you because they're jealous.
That's true.
You think so? I hope so.
And you know what? You know what, Candy?
Nice of you.
Candy,
what?
How would you like backstage passes the next time we ever have a concert?
Will there be policemen there?
There's no policemen. No, we hire our own security from
private security.
That'd be great. When is it? Tomorrow?
Guys, I don't know when our next concert is.
That's the intern's
Don't
job.
call us, we'll call you.
Okay, hurry.
Yeah. Just lay low, get yourself a nice cup of hot cider. You're going to be just fine.
I have a mirror break coming up, so I'm going to go do that.
Okay. Yep.
That's a good idea.
Mirror break.
Yeah, just shove them tears a little further down.
You don't want anything to
Candy.
run.
Swallow the pain.
Yeah.
I know. I was so sick last week, and I smiled the whole time. I was so proud of it.
You're doing great.
You take those emotions and you shove them down deep inside of that dark hidden place in your soul.
I know. I lost my dog, and I laughed the whole time. It was great. I can't believe I did that.
Yeah, that's you might want to see someone about that. Okay. All right.
But make sure you see the doctor over in D'Souza. So
I don't go there.
East Benisa. He'll at least shoot you straight.
They're mean. They're so mean. They
but they're
dress
also
horribly.
honest.
Have you seen how they dress? They dress. Right.
You're making a scene again, Candy. All right, we have to go, but don't you worry. We will see you backstage one day.
Thank you. Where's my mirror? And she takes off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my word. That was
All right.
amazing.
Now you know why this place is literally for the dogs.
Oh.
Yeah, dogs like candy.
Break into another course. All right. So she the door was, it always seems to be near an open door.
Who wants to take bets that we're going to find more piles of clothing in the apartments that we're about to walk by?
Be really
there
fancy
are people
clothing.
in them.
Could be. Anybody? Wager?
Nah.
Oh, we should write a song. Oh, that needs to be a new song. And he pulls out a thing and starts to write the lyrics for the song Wager.
There you go. It's about naked people.
And it works in D'Souza, too, because it rhymes with itself.
Yep. That's right. Be a big hit.
That's why they have room numbers like 1122, 711. So.
I caught that.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Yeah. I'm redundant.
Some are red, some are blue.
That's my department.
Anyway.
Off we go.
So you continue down into there's a residential section, and you get there, and these houses are, these little things on the outside, they're just beautiful. The doors are gorgeous. They're the numbers are perfect, shiny. But there is one room, one door that seems to have the knocker askew, and there's a little ticket on it, sitting on it, for a fine.
Oh, the HOA's been.
I was going to say, their whole police force is just the HOA.
Yeah. that is the law around here. Yeah.
But other than that, that's the only thing suspicious you see. But that,
So every house we pass, I just take my dagger and scratching each door.
No.
Yeah.
Edward flips the paper and then starts and writes the title. A little vandalism goes a long way.
Yeah.
You are going to get someone in so much trouble later.
Yeah.
There are so few places that inspire me like Veneer does. Seriously. I come here for most of my creative outbreaks.
All right. Well, I guess we keep going.
Okay. It just goes to another outside door. Again, there's a number of them, but during the warmer month, they may go outside more, but this goes out, but you can the door seems to have been open lately, and sure enough, there's another footprint out there, and it goes around the corner. You gonna follow?
Where to this time?
Just goes around, it's kind of the back side of the city again, and it goes around, and there's a little corner, and you see a fire in the corner, and there's a number of poor dressed in the dark, but you hear them, one of them yelling, as you see what it looks like something made of ice lifting this person up to on the roof.
What on earth?
And there's another one that's hovering around getting ready to go for another one, but you can see they're probably already 30 feet high. These roofs are kind of multi-story. This whole section's about 3 stories tall, so you can see it going over the roof and taking it down, and it disappears over the top, and then you see this icy winged creature coming down for another one.
That's not cool.
You're about 40 feet away.
Guys, I haven't had a whole lot of eggnog in the last hour and a half. Am I seeing straight?
I'm gonna go.
I'm
gonna
seeing that.
I'm seeing it too, and I'm gonna fire my crossbow at the thing swooping down.
Okay, take a shot. The one that's swooping down. Okay, got it. Yep.
16.
Hit.
Okay. 8 damage.
Pretty good. Hold on. Let me get to my. You guys were funny with that, by the way. That was really great to do that. How much? 8 damage? Okay.
8 damage, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, you can see a crack appear in its body when you do that.
Okay.
And it retreats immediately. And you see it go kind of flying up over the roof. If you
But it didn't pick up a person.
Is there a possibility to take a shot at it as it's fleeing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, what kind of weapon are you using?
It's a short bow. It's my loot that's not tuned.
Yeah, if it's within 60 feet, you can do it. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, 11 probably missed.
Nope, that one. Oh no, actually that hit.
Oh really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
That's gonna be 9 piercing damage.
You hit
9?
it. And the thing just shatters. 9? But this time the shards look pretty terrible, as it.
Oh, because it was ice, not snow.
Yeah, and you see the people below kind of cover themselves with the cloak as the shards fall on them, but it's gone, and they all look around like.
I shout to the crowd, "Run before your hair gets messed up!"
No, these are all poor.
Oh, they're all poor. Okay,
these are all the poor around the fire, up against the wall. No, yeah.
All right. I still shout it.
Okay. So yeah, they start.
Where did your friend go?
You're gonna go up to him as they took him up to the roof. I don't know. Went that way.
Right. Well, is there a way to get to the roof from here?
Only thing I can think of is a chimney. But...
Well, that's a bit on the nose, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just a little shiny.
So it's.
Wait a minute.
Hang on.
I've seen Saint Morez do this, but he was down.
Irony.
Okay, so
can you go up a chimney? I suppose if you go down, you can go up.
So wait, hang on. How far away? How tall is the building?
The building's about 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
And it's, maybe just a little bit, it has a zigzag roof. And you can see these, up there. You can't tell from these, my pictures aren't exactly accurate of all the roof section. It's covered over in the north west corner, but that roof has actually a number of different layers. You know how they have the little A-frame, multiple A-frames.
Yeah. So I don't know how this will look, but I'll go with this. Be like, hey fellas, I got an idea. Y'all gather in real close here.
All right.
And I'm gonna put my finger next to my nose, and I'm gonna say,
"Oh no!"
I heard this story one time of this runaway that just ran off into the snow and disappeared one night. And I heard I'm a College of Spirits bard, and so I'm sharing the story with you, and so I'm going to use the bardic inspiration I rolled earlier. I got Tale of the Runaway, and I'm going to target myself. And says that the target can immediately use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. When the target teleports, it can choose a number of creatures it can see within 30 feet of it to up to your charisma modifier, which is 5, to immediately use the same reaction.
Nice.
So I'll be like, fellas, follow me. And just teleport up onto the roof, and then you guys can follow if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction.
Yeah.
But do we have to do the thing where you touch your nose?
It just looks cool if you do.
Okay, hold on just a second.
I don't know if it does, Mike.
Picking your nose doesn't make it any easier. But
No.
All right, let me. Oh, I have to grab your stupid icons from the other map.
Nice.
So we
you know what that
teleport up
means,
to the roof,
gentlemen. The negotiations have failed.
Yep. Sending somebody in to negotiate.
I watched that last night.
Good movie.
What movie's that?
Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
Fifth Element. Yeah, that's a great one.
Yep. Are you classified as human?
Lilu Dalos multipass.
Oh, that's so funny.
I don't want to go to Egypt.
I want all the positions.
Oh, he is so funny in that.
Oh man, iconic character.
Serene.
All right.
I don't have no fire.
That is just, oh my gosh.
It's the best.
Talk about a great bard.
No
joke. My gosh.
No joke.
All right. Did you, okay. You see your map? Okay. This is 2 angles.
Okay.
So the one on the left is
top down.
Is the top down angle, and you guys are all kind of, I spread you out a little bit, but you popped up there. You are here, but you can see.
We're at the bottom.
Yes, you're at the bottom.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
got it.
And the top down you can see.
Correct.
Yep.
And you can see this right here. These,
which would mean that we're on the far right of this map.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Yes. In fact, I can move. I'll move one of you over there. Yeah, you're like over here. You guys are all over there standing.
Okay.
Can you see it? Does that make you're on the far right?
Yep.
But you see this thing flying right here is one of these, which is an ice method.
Ooh.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
And that's the one that ran away when you interrupted the other one. But standing on the middle, it looks like an ape, but it's not. It looks like
it's a Yeti.
It's a Yeti, correct.
Nice.
No, that does not mean it's a thermos.
And
right.
The thing that the method, just when you got up there, was dipping down to that last crevice after where the Yeti is at. That last V before. Let me ping it. I know there's a way to ping this thing.
I feel like I saw it earlier.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know it enough.
I think it's a right click and hold, or left click.
See.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, there you go. You're right.
I saw that.
Yeah,
right there. Okay, I'm just testing. That's not where you think
right
this is where it was coming out of. That thing was flying, and it's no longer holding anyone. So if there's anybody there, then if you're looking for a body, that's probably the place to look. But you're gonna have to get through this Yeti to get to it.
Okay.
All right.
That was a great. By the way, that was a great use of that power.
Thank you.
I think.
Super cool use.
Yeah,
absolutely. Well done. All right.
I got 5 other options that just happen to be the one I rolled for. So.
Now the problem will be going down is going to be really fast. You could literally slide down these.
But up, it's going to be
nice.
Hard.
Going up, it's going to be a little bit of a test.
Okay. So
let's go ahead and roll initiative because we'll make it a.
Definitely.
We're gonna need it. Yep. Okay, let me know.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
21.
24, baby.
Okay,
I rolled a natural 20.
All right where we belong, up front. The front
That's a 4 for me.
I got a 12.
So I'm sorry, yours is a 21, Brendan. Yours is a 24,
21.
Jared. Adam,
Yep.
what was yours?
4.
And Cody?
12.
12. Okay. Ooh. All right. All right. That means that guess what, Jared? You get to go first.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to the crest, just
All
one
right.
square up to the crest.
Right.
And then
Which
I
you were the
will,
third one in, right? You're
no,
the
I'm the far no, I'm
I can't
far
see it.
left.
You're far left. Okay, got it. I gotta zoom mine in a little bit. Sorry.
And if you
Looks over at Burton and says, "You know what that Yeti reminds me of?
well,
Your cousin."
oh yeah. With the skin condition. Yeah.
Screw you, cuz! And he starts to sing.
Oh boy, here I better. My music has been terrible during this
That's all right.
thing, but
We're having fun.
I'm not going to mock you for that, Jeff.
thank you. Thank you.
That would be beneath me as a player.
For
to
now,
ever
for
mock
that,
someone
I'm putting on
I feel
some
your
music.
pain.
choices.
Okay.
Not that one. That's depressing. Okay. All right, here we go. So, what are
Okay.
you going to do? Is that where you want to be? Is that good?
Yeah, that's it. So I just want a clear shot, and I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow.
All right. Take a shot.
That is a dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, that hit. They have an armor class of 12. So,
And then that is 9 hit points.
all right. That ticked him off.
And then I'm going to I'm going to use my. Actually, I'm going to hang on to my bardic inspiration for now. So that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right, you're done. Okay. Brendan, you're next.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move towards him. I'll go down into the. Actually, would it? I'm guessing I wouldn't be able to take a shot if I went all the way down.
If you went all the way down, no, you're going to lose sight. You can see that
Okay,
in
so
the diagram.
I'll move up to the edge there, take a shot, and then I'll continue my movement down.
Okay, yeah, and you go all the way to the bottom with no problem at all. Okay, take your shot. Okay.
All right.
So you're right here.
22.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's gonna be 7 piercing damage.
Okay. Wow, that ticked him off. And then you end up just sliding. It's even
I'll
where
slide
the part,
down.
Even where the part where there's no snow is a lot of ice.
Yeah.
So it's really yeah. All right.
That's my turn.
That's it. That's okay. And then okay, it's the Yeti's turn. And he give me a second. He goes, you see him disappear over the edge.
Yeah.
And you lose sight of him for a few minutes.
Okay.
So he's just down below the lip.
Yep, that's as far as you know.
As far as you know.
Okay.
And that's okay. Now however, you see the Mephit. It's not going to get here this round, but it's coming your way.
Okay.
And will be to where the Yeti used to be. It's that far back, so I can put the icon over there. Ah, there it is. And I'm sorry I used a bat icon.
Yeah.
Because an ice method
sense.
is not exactly.
Yeah, looks like they got bat wings.
So I'll put it here on that map, but it's really about. Oh yeah, here if I update everything.
It just goes to show there's a method to the madness.
That's good. Okay, so that's it for them. Number Cody.
Cody.
So
Number Cody.
I love that number.
It's a good one. After Cody.
And that's a magic number.
Schoolhouse Rock.
Yes.
Come play D&D with us.
so I'm gonna get up on the the ridge.
Okay.
And I'll take a shot at the Mephit with my hand
Right here?
crossbow.
Okay. What's your range on that?
It says 30, 120.
80, so you have disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah, be disadvantage, yeah. But you're within range, certainly, even though, yep.
What crossbow do you have?
Hand crossbow.
Well, I'll tell you what, then
Okay.
I'll tell you what, then I'll go with the Starry Wisp then.
Okay. What's the range on that?
60.
Yep, no problem. Okay.
Raven, I didn't know you concealed carried. Good for you, mate.
Only 10 to hit.
Nope, you just missed. 11 is...
Oh, well.
It wasn't in range either, was it?
Well, if it's...
Of your shot, I think so.
Oh, of the shot. Okay. So I missed, and I'm just gonna, I guess, slide back down onto the other side.
You're gonna go down in the gully?
Yeah.
All right. Oops, I picked the wrong... So you're down here with him. Now I'm gonna instead of making you do all kinds of rolls, I'm gonna just say it's difficult terrain going up.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Last but not least, Adam.
Yay! So I'm gonna also move up to the very edge there of the lip. I'm actually gonna stay there, I think, and I'm gonna shoot at the bat thingy with my light crossbow.
Okay.
Because that's definitely in range.
Yeah, that's 80 feet.
Yeah, so that's going to be a +5. That's a 5. So that's going to be a 10. I'm going to go ahead and use my bardic inspiration I had.
There you go. There you go.
To make it a 15. Perfect.
That hit.
All right. So that's a D8 +3, 7 +3, 10. 10 damage.
All right. You took it. But it didn't like it.
And I'm for my bonus action, I'm going to roll. I'm going to use my bardic inspiration die. I'm going to go ahead and just roll it and see what number I get. Sweet. Okay. Noted. I have to use an action to apply it to somebody, so I'll just... Yeah.
Who are you going to apply it to yourself? You said?
Well, no, I have to use an action to apply it.
So you have to use an action.
I'll have to wait till my next turn to do that.
Got it. Okay.
Cool.
All right. That's it. Top of the order. Okay. And that means Jared.
Burton, that's you, mate.
Let's see. Yeah, it's in range of my light crossbow. I'll take a shot at it. The Mephit.
Yep. So. I think you can. Yeah, you can see it. It's right out. It's right at the top of your range. You'll see it's like sitting right over the ridge.
Yeah. Okay. 16.
Good.
I rolled a 2, so 6.
Okay. It's cracking. It's cracked.
It's crack-a-lackin'.
Crack-a-lackin'.
I will stop there.
Okay.
I'm going to stay put for now.
Okay. Brendan, what do you want to do next?
I will dash up to the top of the ridge. So I have a 70 movement speed now, so I've used 30 to get to the top.
Right.
Do I see the Yeti down there?
Give me a second. I'll give you a perception check.
Oh, okay. Seven.
You do not see him.
He is camouflaged.
All right. Well, let's see.
Do you have an area
Charger, 10 straight bonus action, melee weapon attack, or shove a creature. Nope. That sucks. Well, dang. Okay. If I only move the 30 feet, can I reclaim that dash action?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Then in that case, I will take a shot at the Mephit.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, it's not looking good.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
For a total of 8 piercing.
Well, I haven't been asking this, but any way you want to particularly do this?
So he's using his lute that's been tuned down to the string, just pulls, and he said, pull, and it goes right through the wing and does like that out of control helicopter spin and crashes into the roof and just shatters.
There you go.
Yeah, that is a shatterizing effect, if that's such a word. It's not.
Don't fall to pieces, man.
It is now.
Okay. Well, okay. You did not, all of a sudden, right there in the snow, you just missed it.
Oh,
no.
Goodness.
Oh, no.
Hey guys, I see it.
He looks out. Well, hey there, big boy.
Yeah. Well, he attacks you with
Sure.
some attacks.
Sure.
Some attacks.
Yes.
Sure.
His first one, he's going to do. Unfortunately, he does something called a chilling glaze.
Yeah.
So you need a con save because he sees you
a
and it's
chilling
just
glaze.
Gaze.
Gaze.
Yes. I was thinking
about
of
to
the
say,
buttons.
am I a donut?
You're sugar coated.
You're a ham.
Sugar. That is a 19.
Oh, no problem. Good thing. It's this little scary thing when this thing rises up in front of you, but you manage to overcome. But
I glare him back down, and I'm like, my heart's colder. I promise you that.
Okay, claw attack. First one's a 10.
No, 17 is my AC.
Nice.
The second one is an 8. So you are really fortunate.
I'm bobbing and weaving.
And weaving.
Yep.
And bobbing. And weaving.
All right. Cody?
So I can't see him from where I'm at.
No, he's staying down below the ridge.
Well, you could see me standing atop.
Is he dancing?
Jumping
Going,
around.
help me. Help me.
You dance move, man.
Help me.
That's a big
So
boy.
If I move diagonally to the right, how far will 30 feet of movement speed get me up that?
If you move how many feet to the right?
Just diagonally to the right, but I'm going up.
This is going down. This slope you're right in front of you. Are you up? Oh, you're at the bottom. No,
I'm in the bottom.
He's in the valley
Oh, yes. Okay, so
of the shadow of apartments.
You said it'll
well, you
only
have
have
to
30 feet of movement speed,
Right.
so it's cut in half because it's rough terrain, right?
Right. So you could go 3 squares out any direction. You know.
So
you want to go like.
So if I go 3 squares
You wanna go like here?
diagonally to the right,
Yeah.
Can I see the Yeti at that point?
I would say he has at least partial cover. You might catch him when he pops up to attack. So I'll give you.
If it's half covered,
Yeah,
there,
it's half
Cody, that's
covered.
just a +2 to his AC.
Yeah. You've got a chance. Go ahead. So if you want to take a shot.
Yeah, I'll take a shot with my hand crossbow then, and that's within 30 feet, right?
Yep. Yeah, fortunately, they're meat bags, so they're not. Their armor class is only 12, so
So that comes
Brutes.
to 19 to hit.
definitely.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Okay. And the damage is
Significant.
9 piercing.
All right.
There you go.
Solid hustle.
Well, he looks like he's bloodied now.
Well, how about that? We actually drew blood for the first time.
Real blood.
Real, authentic blood. It's a good thing none of us are vampires.
That's another good song title. Real Authentic Blood.
Real, authentic. And he stops dancing around, flips a page, and okay, real, authentic blood.
Yeah, there you go.
Flips, puts it back in the pocket, and assumes the position.
Yeah, that's right. Good. All right. Anything else, Cody?
No, I'm
Okay. Adam?
All right. Can I see the guy from where I'm at?
You're
Like,
only
see
seeing barely, like you might see a claw, but just come up and attack,
Okay.
trying to get, but you're not, there's nothing to shoot at.
Not quite. Okay.
Hey, best bar, dealing with a little something up here.
Yeah, I know. I can smell it. It's not pretty.
He's certainly not. Revolting is an adequate word.
Yeah.
Abominable.
There you
Do
go.
you, do you kiss your mother with that mouth?
My
No.
mother's dead.
All right. So I'm gonna run kind of other side of I want to kind of go the other side of Cody. If I do my movement and then action dash, how far could I get?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me.
Well, the sliding down part is pretty easy.
You know what? They made me re-log in. That's really stupid.
Oh, that's fun.
I
Nice.
know.
You want a timestamp or?
Nope. I'm all set.
Okay.
Yep. I gotta get rid of. I get rid of a whole bunch of stuff here.
Ta-da!
I'm just gonna keep the left one up to date. Up to date. So you want to go slide down and then what?
Slide down and then action dash up to the next ridge, kind of off to the right a little bit of Cody if I
Yeah,
can
you
get
could
that
end up
far.
a couple like right here.
Yeah, right about there.
Yep. You're just over the edge. You could peek over.
Okay. Okay.
Hold him now. He's 6 feet from the edge, and he's thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and basically, if you guys ever want to just let go and slide to the, that's going to be, you can do that as a bonus action to,
Okay.
to get some extra movement if you wanted to.
Okay.
Okay. Nothing. You're done?
That's my turn. Yeah.
All right, Jared.
How about that?
I will use my bonus action to slide down to the bottom. And then I will. So I have 35 feet total.
Okay.
So
I should have given that earlier. Yeah.
Get to the top. I want to go. Let's see. I want to go to where I can see him. Maybe if I can see him. Hold on. If I can see him here. Like if I can move to that square.
I'm sorry, I'm not seeing it. Do it again.
I'm pinging right there.
Oh yeah.
The ping?
It's like right here.
Uh-huh.
Oops.
One down. Yeah, if I can see him from
yep.
one down.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
On him.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, so he has to make a wisdom save against 15, and he has speed of 15.
Okay. 17 natural.
Okay.
Sorry.
So he'd just take half then, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he
that's good.
Oh, I rolled a 5, a 2, and a 1. So he takes 4.
Okay. Still with you.
Okay. And then I can't use a bardic inspiration because I use my bonus action, so I am done.
So did he fail the save? I missed that.
Yes, he did.
So doesn't he
succeeded.
Have to use
no,
his...
he succeeded.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Yes,
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Got it.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yep, I'm thinking of something else. Yep.
Ta-da.
Ta-da.
All right. Well, pulling out the 2 drumsticks. Stab. So
stabby.
Go. Stab.
The drumstick of shredding, 13. I rolled a natural 5.
That hit.
I'm not going to use any of my special extra power juice here. So that first one is going to be 9, and then I'll use my offhand with the dagger with my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
That one is a 13 because you don't get proficiency. And then 7 more damage.
Looking pretty rough. Almost done.
All right.
Okay, and Brennan, give me a perception check.
Sure. Happily, I have half proficiency with that. 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Oh, man. That's amazing.
You don't see anything.
You realize that there is another Yeti hiding.
Oh, no.
Right there.
Hey,
you did not. Yeah.
We got a bogey on the roof. And he points it out to the party.
Wow.
Okay. The Yeti's attacking again. And again, here, give me another saving throw.
Yep. Let's see how this one goes. Con save.
Oh, every time.
10.
Ooh,
It's closer to being an 18. And then it gave me the sads.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah, that's right. You have inspiration.
There you go.
Absolutely, I forgot all about it.
12.
Just missed it.
Okay.
So you take
by 2.
13 cold damage.
Oh, wow.
And you are paralyzed.
Oh my.
Yep.
Okay.
And now it attacks you with its claws.
Oh dear.
Okie dokie. He has advantage.
Yep. I rolled a 10.
And he gets a critical if he hits you.
Any attack rolls that hit you are critical if the attacker is within 5 feet.
And a 16. 10 and a 16.
2 attacks?
Yep. The 16. Did the 16 hit?
No, my AC is 17.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, it's 17.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention to that. Oh my gosh.
Out there,
that is no fun.
Man.
Thank God.
But yeah, I know. All right. Well,
it could have been.
Well, don't kill Edward.
No.
Edward.
Well, the other dude is coming over the top, and he's like, ah, "There's 2 people there."
Now, to be fair, does he have 2 attacks?
Yes, he does.
Because if I'm paralyzed, then they're both at advantage.
I rolled both at advantage. No, I did.
Oh my gosh!
I rolled
you got
really
10
bad.
and
Yeah.
16.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I rolled like a natural 6, 4, 8, and 9. So,
guys, God wants me alive.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
I got business yet.
He's predetermined the outcome of this battle.
Right.
these guys are nothing to
no
sneeze at.
How long am I paralyzed for?
1 minute, but you get a.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, you get a chance to get out of it. So,
Good.
but it's not till the end of your turn.
Oh
So.
boy!
Yeah, that's a whole thing.
Okay, this thing pops over, and let's see who it goes after. Adam, give me a Constitution save.
Constitution save. Okay.
Woof.
That's a natural 18 for a 21.
No problem. Okay.
Count your lucky stars.
No, it's one attack. You rolled a 5, which is an 11, missed.
That
and
misses.
I rolled a 4. I gotta get new dice.
No, those are just fine.
I like it.
Yeah, let's get new dice.
those.
Yeah, okay, so you missed. All right, I got new dice. Okay.
Like
Yeah, I know. I have not. This has not been fun. Okay, Cody.
Okay, so I'm gonna take one step to get up to the top of the ridge,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna slide down.
Oh, just go right over.
Yeah.
Are you going to do it as your bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
then
Let's see. You're just out of the 5 foot. What's his reach?
I think kitties are 5
I think you're right.
for claws at least.
Okay, so then I will.
Yep. Doesn't say anything otherwise. Yep.
So then I will turn. Then and
Up on the
fire.
rooftops, Raven slides.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use Starry Wisp
Go.
All right.
on the one that's attacking Adam.
Got it. Oh, the one attacking Adam. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. 10.
No.
Oops.
12 is
And
Whoops.
Oh.
Ouch time.
I know. Anything else?
no.
Adam, your turn.
All right. I am actually going to bonus action re-roll my Bardic Inspiration die because I don't think I'm going to use the number 1 that gave me a chance to give a target an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma check in this fight. It's not going to be very useful, so I'm going to try to get something better.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, okay. I am actually going to go ahead and use that. No, I'll wait on that.
Never mind.
Yep. Sorry. No, I'll wait on that.
Up is down, left
and
is
for
right.
yeah.
Dogs
And so, but
cats.
is this guy right up on me? Like, is he's right up on me?
Yeah,
okay.
he's right up on you.
I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna do shocking grasp.
Nice.
On this fella. So put that up there, and so that's gonna be a +7. That's a 4. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration on. Well, I got a con save coming up, so I think I'll wait on that. I'll save the inspiration for the con save. So that's a 4 + 7 is 11. I don't think 11 hits.
Nope, need a 12. Sorry.
Yep. Okay. I'm not going to do a attack of opportunity, so I'll stay up there.
Okay.
On him.
All right. You're number 4. You're the last one in the
That was the last one.
Okay, got it. At that moment, you notice that on the top left there's a chimney. And you see a bunch of poor people streaming out of the chimney.
What?
Zombies!
What?
Hold on, I gotta put it in the right. Okay. And you actually recognize them. It is Jack and Bill. And I gotta find his other name.
Tony
and unnamed. And they go up there and they start yelling like, hey, and they're throwing snowballs and stuff, trying to get the Yeti's attention. And they are trying to make as much noise as possible, which is completely out of character for them. And you're both the Yetis on you guys kind of pause for a moment, and you get that impression. Unfortunately, another one crawls up right here.
Oh Lord!
Oh my word!
And he's actually over this far.
It's a Christmas tragedy.
Yes, and he's and they.
Can I just be the first to say, "Oh fudge"?
Yes, and they all kind of like freeze, like,
this was a mistake.
I regret everything.
So we're gonna leave that. Okay, top of the round, Jared.
Okay. I'm going.
No, the one in front of Brendan is really looking bad.
It would seem someone has embraced their stupidity.
I'm gonna go to here.
Never go full retard.
Next to it.
Okay.
And then
you got to dig in your boots to get you a good stop.
And then I will pull out my scimitar.
Okay.
And attack. 22.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then and he takes 12 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
So I slash at him with the belly. I just like open up his steaming guts on the rooftop in the cold. And then I am going to let's see. I'm going to do mobile flourish. So I'm going to spend a bardic inspiration, and then he's dead, so I don't need to push him. And then I'm gonna use my reaction to move up to your walking speed to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the target. Hold on. Until the end of the weapon attack, yes, you spend 1 use of inspiration. I have to be within 5 feet of him. Okay, if a weapon attack hits, you can expend 1 use of your bardic inspiration and deal extra damage equal to the number you roll on the die. You can also push the target up to 5 feet plus the number rolled.
You can then use your reaction to move up to your walking speed to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the target. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do that because
Okay.
I'm just going to move. I'll use my bonus action to slide down to the bottom, and then use my remaining. I guess would be what 30 feet of movement to get as far up to the top as I can.
Okay, so you're gonna slide down as your bonus action,
Uh-huh.
and then go up to about here.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And that's my turn.
And you can peek your head over, is about as far as you can go. You can
Yeah.
see what's going on. Okay.
Okay.
Very good. You got rid of one.
That's my turn.
Okay. Brendan,
I have to make a con save.
you have to make a con save. Yep.
13.
It is a DC what? It's 12, so you're good.
Yay.
Oh, really? 12?
You can move.
No, it's
got
DC
last
13.
time.
You
Okay.
matched it. Never
Okay,
mind, DC
so I
13.
just broke free. Okay.
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Very good. Okay. Adam, you're in trouble.
Yep.
Now make another con save.
Make another con save. That's going to be 16.
Yeah, passed again.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay, here I'm using my new die now. So
Okay.
a natural 24.
I'm
Yeah.
going to use
Okay.
one of my reactions for my special ability. My special ability's name is I like to whisper too. So 3 times a day as a reaction, I can distract an opponent with whispers right in their ears and cause them to reroll an attack on me or another person that I can see within 30 feet. So reroll
All right,
that. on
reroll
your
that.
fancy new die.
And he rolled a 16.
Okay. That does hit. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Still
Better than a
hits. That's
22,
fine.
but okay.
Better than
and he roll, and that's 8 damage, slashing damage.
8 slashing damage. Okay. Not too terrible.
And then he rolled the second roll is a 3, which is a 9. So you miss. This dice isn't doing much better for me. So
all right.
Good.
okay, and
Good.
Yeah.
and
I just want to be perfectly clear. Excellent.
all right. This guy dashes up to here.
Oh no.
Oh, lordy.
Uh-oh. Bro.
Okay, and okay, that means it's Cody's turn.
Um,
I should say I should call you Raven. Sorry.
that's okay.
Did you get my text, Cody? By the way,
Oh no, I haven't
look
been
real
paying
quick, just
attention.
in case that matters.
Oh, was not aware of that.
Yeah, I know. I
Okay.
didn't. That was my fault.
That's okay. All right.
You could flank, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna climb back up towards the Yeti that's
Right here.
close to me. Yeah. That should be about
That's fine.
2/3 of my move speed, and I'm gonna use Chill Touch.
This one has not been hit yet.
So,
Again,
Cody,
no,
chill touch is a range spell.
Yeah, you don't need to go up there. Yep.
No, Chill Touch says touch. Says I have to touch.
Maybe it's a new version.
Oh.
Yeah, because you're right.
Yeah.
That's a long range spell, actually. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
but
Normally, that's a very long range spell.
But do you have to reach around to do it?
Yeah. Oh, stop. All right. We're almost done, guys. You guys are being patient.
That's right.
You're good.
Yeah, it says I have to touch. So
Okay,
yeah.
touch attack.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so
But I must.
so that's not too bad. 24 there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'd
pretty
say.
good.
Yeah.
But
You only beat it by twice.
only
Yeah.
2 necrotic damage.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's all
But it took it. Let's see.
I'm
He
gonna
goes
say-
and looks down at you and goes, "Ow!"
Now, do you get? Oh yeah, I guess advantage is not unless you get a natural 20. So
Yeah, you can
Okay.
add you could
I'm gonna hold my ground so I can try and get at him.
because you don't have that. No, okay, never mind. Sorry.
You're not going to slide with your bonus action.
No, I'm gonna try and get at him.
Slippity slide.
yeah, and you can use your as a reaction, Cody. So
Yeah.
your power.
okay.
So okay. All right. So who is next? Adam.
All right. Well, I'm gonna thank my man Raven there for giving me advantage on this, and I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration die. I rolled a 2, which is a Tale of the Renowned Duelist. Make a melee spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 2 rolls of your Bardic Inspiration die plus your charisma modifier.
Wow.
So that'll be a 2d. So it'll be a 2d6 plus 5 thunder damage.
And it makes a charisma saving
force
throw?
damage. No. I just make a melee spell attack.
Oh, melee spell attack.
Which I believe is a +7. I mean, that's what my spell attack.
So he
is,
does this because he does thunder damage. So while he does
it's
this,
force damage. Force damage.
Okay. Well, if it was thunder damage, we'd all start going
right. Yeah. So yeah. Yep. So all right. So that's let's see. That has to be an 18 to hit.
Thunder.
So
that hit.
Yeah. All right. So 2d6 plus 5.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's just a 5 plus 5 is 10 damage.
10, okay.
Yep.
It's something.
It was something.
Wave. No, sorry, that's a different stuff.
Thunder Wave.
All right, back to you, Jared.
And
Okay.
Oh, by the way, these guys you all see them jump into the crack.
Well, I'm gonna
I get that.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to go ahead and roll that Bardic Inspiration die. That's 4 out of 5.
Okay.
See what I get this time.
Jeff, how close?
Okay.
How close how far do I have to go to be able to see him?
Oh, you're right there at the ridge. I mean, basically just.
Well, I need to get within 30 feet. So I need to go down.
Now, yeah, you could see him from the bottom.
I could.
Yeah. So
okay. So I'm going to get next to the peasants then.
Yeah. You basically move over the peasants.
I'm going to get right next to the plebs.
You go. You just go down.
Hey, we said no groupies. All right.
Yeah, that's right.
And then I'm going to use my special ability. Will you guide my sleigh tonight?
Yes.
And my nose flashes a red blinding light.
Yeah.
30-foot cone. At that. Yeah.
Okay, so what kind of save is it? Is that a con?
He has to make a DC 16 con save.
I love that so much.
Okay, he rolled a 15.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know what their constitution bonus is.
It's good.
He's not blinded.
Oh, yeah. That's plus 3, so it's 18. So, he's not blinded.
Disadvantage on attacks and saves for 1 round.
Okay.
While it's glowing, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's just like the lights in his eyes going,
I go, Kamehameha! My nose.
Nice.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
That'll be it. Okay. Brendan?
So, now having shaken himself loose, he looks down at his hands, which still hold the drumsticks, and says, "When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. And all of a sudden, the music builds and swells in his mind, and he throws his head up, and his hands come down, and all of a sudden, as he's looking towards the sky, every time a bell rings, an Edward gains his wings. So I will use the first use of my special ability to sprout wings and take to the skies.
Yes.
All right. So where do you want to go?
I'm gonna move 30 feet in a towards the far Yeti.
Okay.
Which should still have me in range of the other one, between
like right here on the ridge.
My 2 boys, yeah. So kind of in that direction.
Yeah.
So I have this for a minute, and I'm gonna look back at. I'm gonna look back at the Yeti that's between my boys.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look down.
Yep.
I'm gonna look down at Cody. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers on him. So, first level spell. That's going to be a wisdom saving throw on his part.
Okay. He rolled a 15.
So he succeeds.
Okay, shoot.
So he'll take half damage, but I rolled 14, so he'll take 7 psychic
7 damage. That's good.
Nice.
Okay. Oops. Hold on.
All right. And then bonus action. I got nothing right now.
All right. Well, it's very brave of you. Good.
And then I'm getting ready for all sorts of fun stuff next round. So that's it.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. This Yeti is at the top here, up there, guys. The light kind of got him disoriented.
Sure.
And he really
Messed
can't.
him up.
Yeah, I can't really. So all he does, he ends up sliding down, but he just doesn't know which way to go. So he's staying right there.
Nice.
Come to Papa.
Come to
And
me.
then the other one.
we're gonna do a pincer maneuver here.
Okay, let me check. Okay. Yeah, Cody, he hears you behind him, and he turns around and give me a Constitution save.
8.
Okay. Unfortunately, you took 1, 5,
Ouch.
8. You take 8 cold damage, and you are paralyzed. And he gets a couple swats at you now.
2 attacks at you.
Yeah.
both with advantage.
And 8, 14.
So if I'm paralyzed, can I not be a dentist?
Oh, you want to do that? Well, tell you
Yeah.
what. I will give me
What?
you
I'm
were
sorry.
I'm going to give it to you.
So if I'm
You can do that
quote of the
immediately.
night.
You can do it as soon as you see him.
If I'm paralyzed, can I not be a dentist?
No, what's the name of it? It's the name of it. That's not the name of it.
Yeah, it says I want to be a dentist.
I want to be a dentist. That's right.
I want to be a dentist.
Yes, you can. Okay, as a reaction when you first see him,
Can I not
you
be
can
a
do
dentist?
that,
Okay.
and that means he rolled an
Legendary
8,
Cody.
he hit 18, but you are now immune to claw and bite attacks. You have take no damage.
Okay.
Oh.
So he beats on you, and he's like, "Huh?" Whatever.
That's good because he was about to crit your booty.
Yes, he was, but that was brilliant use of that. I
Hey,
forgot all
Jeff,
about
I
that.
want
Yes,
to
you can.
change my special ability to I saw mommy kissing Asmodeus.
That just means an imp comes out of your
Yeah.
bodily orifice somewhere. Okay.
Oh, no.
Wow. You're getting back at us for that
Yeah.
whole incubus thing, aren't you?
Yeah, you guys darn right. That was yes, Cody, you used that exactly right. Yep, that was great.
That was dope, man.
Okay.
Nice.
Job well done.
Yeah. Okay, now it's your turn in turn now.
Yeah, get him, Cody. Get him.
Roll that.
Okay.
Get him.
Oh, you can't. You're paralyzed, bud.
No, he's
yeah,
not.
I'm paralyzed.
No, he's not. That of the oh no, you're right. He is
Oh.
paralyzed.
Is paralyzed.
No, he is paralyzed, but I
paralyzed,
gave him the reaction
He just
when
hardened
saw him.
himself.
Before that, yeah.
So you are paralyzed. Never mind.
Yes.
You roll the con save.
He's a
Yes,
hardened
that's right.
bard.
Yeah, right. I'm losing. I went back too far. Okay, Adam.
You're fine. Well, does he get to roll a con save to
He-
get out of
he-
that?
At the
yeah,
end of his
next
turn. Oh, yes.
turn.
Go
That's
ahead.
right.
At the end of next turn.
End of
No,
next turn.
no, that is your turn now.
Which is
Oh.
now.
So you
Yeah,
get
it is
to,
now.
you
Yep,
get to
yep,
roll
yep,
it.
yep.
Yeah.
We'll give it to you. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Because you
Nat
happen to have-
20.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, you're fine. So
There
you
you go.
do get advantage, Adam.
All
because
right.
he's back.
Yay. I get advantage again.
What a
All right,
nat
so then I'll do another shocking grasp at advantage. That's gonna be 17.
You got him. Hit him.
Yep. Other one was a 13, so I think they both worked anyway.
Yep. Yep.
All right. And so that's gonna be a D8, which is 7. So 7 lightning damage.
Yes, and he is bloodied now.
Nice.
He does not like that at all.
That
I
was
would
a
imagine
shocking
no.
experience.
Shocking.
And he has no reaction.
That's right. He has no reaction for the next round. That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
You ate it.
Back to the top, Jared.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, you want to
says
do
it
anything
can't-
else? I'm sorry.
Well, actually, it says they can't make opportunity attacks until the start of its next turn.
Right. Right.
Oh, so,
if they've
okay.
changed it a little bit. Okay. No, yeah, I think that's correct. I think-
They nerfed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
I'm gonna put myself here, Jeff. If
where's that? One more time.
I'm gonna put myself there.
Oh, you can go beyond him?
Yeah. I want to stay in his attack radius, but I want to set myself up to give
Brendan. Well, I guess here would be good. I guess actually here would be good because I want to give myself. I want to set
right
up
there.
Brendan to get advantage.
Well, he's in the air though.
Yeah, baby.
Brendan is in the air right now.
Yeah.
Which means I could get to wherever I need to in order to flank. Yeah,
that's true. Okay.
Okay. So
I'm gonna do a loop de loop.
A loop de loop. You're gonna
He goes in upside down. Okay.
I'm gonna use every ounce of my movement so that I can get benefit of my charger feat.
Right.
I'm going to then
flying charger.
slash him with my scimitar.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, wrong button. Probably not. An 11. Missed.
Just
barely missed.
Oh man.
Actually, I'm going to use a bardic inspiration to add.
There you go. You can do that as a reaction,
huh? To add 1, so I matched.
You hit him. Yep.
Dang.
That's cool.
And then he does. So he takes. Nice. He takes 13 damage. And then I'm going.
Woof.
And then I'm going to use slashing flourish. So I'll use another bardic inspiration, and then he takes an additional 2 damage. Okay. So he takes 15 total.
Yep, that's good.
All right.
Brendan, what are you gonna do? You're gonna dive bomb him?
Edward takes to the sky, comes up, and then lines himself so that he is just like a speeding bullet at this guy, coming in using all 60 feet with this and gaining as much speed as possible. Takes out both drumsticks and just aims them as he's flying in.
You have advantage, so
that's going to be advantage.
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you're waiting for.
24.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm also going to use another of my charges of Bardic Inspiration to do my Psychic Blades. So this is going to be 3d6 plus 11.
Woohoo.
Very nice.
24 piercing damage and psychic damage.
He is bloody now. He's not looking great.
So that was my movement,
one attack,
action, and bonus action.
Wow.
Well done.
Worth it. And as he's coming in, he goes, "Suck brick, kid!"
He almost does, yeah.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well,
what? I've got to quote as many Christmas movies tonight as I can.
Right. Yeah, that's the goal. Okay, let's hurry up. Okay, Cody,
So when you use those sticks, Burton says, "Careful, you'll put your eye out."
Hey. Well, that was one of the.
He did almost put his eye out. His dad was right.
It's true.
That was going to be. That was Andrew's power.
Oh, really?
Yeah?
That was the name of his power.
Careful, you'll put your eye out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. The Yeti attempts to attack Cody again. But doesn't it hits you? It doesn't matter. He hits you, and it doesn't do any damage.
Still immune?
Yep. For how long is it?
It's for a minute.
Yep.
Nice.
It lasts for a minute.
This is a big.
Holy cow!
This is pulling out of the.
Holy cow!
So
please tell me that's a 2-use ability.
Yeah,
3.
I messed up on that one. Anyway.
Oh man.
That's a good one.
Yes, please save that for Big Nasty.
Okay, let's see who he goes after now. Jared, he didn't like you.
Okay.
So make a con save.
Mm-hmm. Natural 18.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodness.
All right. First attack 14.
Miss.
Second attack 13.
Miss.
I went back to that dice. Darn it. I did. I honestly did. Okay. So they're done.
They're done all right.
They're done. Cody?
They just don't know it yet.
Get him, Cody. Get him.
Okay. So I'm going to I'm going to go ahead and use Chill Touch
Okay.
Let's get the best chance of hitting at close range like that. So,
okay.
Especially if you're immune to all of his damage
Yeah,
output.
right.
Holy mackerel.
Then that's an advantage.
So 13 to hit.
You roll with advantage.
You got him.
Oh, with
Yeah,
advantage.
roll advantage. Roll advantage. Yeah.
You're flanking, buddy. You're flanking.
Yeah, it's 13 again. So
Okay.
it's
Okay.
Good.
And 10. Yes.
Ooh, yeah. That was significant.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right, Adam.
All right. Let's do another shocking grasp.
Okay.
I like that we have 2 melee boys and 2 magic boys.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And the
And
two
they're
magic
squared off
boys are
together.
Yeah.
Go to advantage.
That's a natural 13 and a natural 17.
Yep,
so
hit.
that'll work. And then
They both hit.
D8. That's a 4. So
12. Oh, 4.
4.
Okay.
So 4
Pretty
lightning
bad.
damage.
Forever.
Pretty bad. Yeah, he's looking pretty bad. Okay.
I don't know. It's just some lady named Baby Ruth.
What?
All right.
Baby
Jared,
Ruth.
go.
The Colossus
You got
of
advantage.
Clout. The Colossus of Clout.
Okay. I will attack with advantage with my
Mhm.
scimitar.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Got him. Hit him. Okay. How much?
Oh, I rolled a 1, so he takes 8.
Oh, he's so
Ooh,
close. He's so
woof.
close. Okay, Brendan.
I'll do it. Why not?
Oh, what?
One more
Okay.
bardic inspiration slashing.
Okay, how much more?
He takes an additional 5.
Oh, how do you want to do it?
Nice.
There you go.
I come up low and straight up right between the legs. Just
Bob Barker.
Yeah.
Bob Hobbit, whatever it is.
I spay and neuter my pets.
Yep, there you go. Okay.
All right. Well,
Spay and neuter my pets.
Okay.
I take to
Oh,
the
my
sky,
Uh-huh.
weaving back towards this other Yeti, and I'm
Okay.
coming in hot.
Okay. Go.
How's he looking?
He's not doing good. So you're
Okay.
gonna yeah, I'll give you advantage either way. You're gonna have
Okay.
advantage. So go
Okay.
ahead.
Here we go.
He
Here
is
we
a
go.
large creature, so you could have advantage here.
Mm-hmm.
27. That's
Dang, I
natural
think you hit him.
19.
I think you hit.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. So that's going to be a D6 plus 11.
Well, how do you want to do this? You only had 11 hit points.
Okay. Awesome.
go.
That's 15 damage. He comes in from above and just lands on his back, driving the 2 drumsticks into like the shoulder. And it's just the one time, and he falls as he's falling down. Bad Bart and Raven hear him say "Yippee-ki-yay, mother," and then
Another so-called Christmas movie. Yes, very
Yes.
Show
good.
off.
Very good.
Not so called. Totally is Christmas movie.
It's a Christmas movie.
I know it's Christmas time, just like Harry Potter is, right?
That's
Anyway.
right.
That's Christmas in it.
All right. Well, you all get. I'm going to speed. We're almost done here.
Yeah.
You all get over here, and all the guys are, they're kind of like looking stunned and terrified, but exhilarated at the same time.
Beyond cold
Okay.
experience. Don't forget to tip your waitresses.
Wow.
Thanks
We're all
for
like,
the snowballs,
wow.
mate.
All right. And at that moment, you look up, and this is not a good token, but you look up, and out of the lovely chimney pops Moraz. And
You got a lot of explaining to do.
and he says he comes out, and he's just smiling, and he says, "I'm so proud of all of you. You have," and he looks at the poor ones too, and he says, "I think," and he looks to the band, and he says, "I think you're ready." And he looks to the poor and says, "I think you're ready."
Oh, mate, I don't want to leave my skivvies on the rooftops.
Yeah, no, it's really cold out here to take my clothes off.
Yeah.
Boss.
He laughs and he says, "Oh, I forget that you've forgotten. You don't understand. Come here, my children." And he asks you all to come up to the
Yeah, all right.
All right. And so everybody climbs, scampers up to the top. And
I'll fly, and I can come up from behind and grab Burton from under his arms and just lift him.
Yeah.
Happy fucking friend.
Better yet, You Raise Me Up begins to play.
Raise me up.
I can stand on mountains.
So he's standing there next to the chimney, and he says, "You misunderstand because you have forgotten." And he's talking to you guys. You have forgotten that you were once the poor.
Yeah, all right.
And so long ago, give me a second. You realized that you didn't fit in the societies, these cursed societies, and you gave it up, and I helped you. And you were lived as poor for a long time until you understood that you had to do something about it instead of just escaped. And that is when you became the band. And now I think you've realized something else.
Yeah, Vanilla sucks.
A lot.
As I told you long ago, this town is cursed. And you have tried to do something about it. And more than that, you gave and risked your lives to save these men. And there are many more out there. But you gave the greatest gift you could. I'm so proud of you. There is no greater love. So you are free to go. There's a gate at the rear of the city, and over the gate says no greater love. You couldn't see it before because you weren't ready. Now you can go and be free and do whatever you want with your life. Just remember what you learned. Are you ready? I'm sorry you'll have to give up the band, but I think you'll find that you find much more. You can continue to be musicians. Of course, you realize you're not really elves.
What?
Right.
This is, I don't know if you noticed, this is a human settlement.
Oh, right.
Wait, we pretended to be human.
Yeah, for like 20 years, it didn't really work so well.
I think your memories have been a little skewed. That's part of the process. You have memories of previous bands. So.
Oh, are these four going to take our places?
Exactly. They are ready now. And maybe.
So I don't have to hang out with these guys anymore?
So why do we...
What?
I'm just clarifying.
Wait, I think this is actually a great idea. I'm ready to move on to new adventures and maybe some things. But here's the thing. I do have one question for you. Your Honorable St. Moraz, sir.
Yes.
I'm the best drummer, right?
Yeah. Who wins the heart of the fair lady?
Well, perhaps someday when she's ready to join you and leave the city as well, you can fight over her then.
You mean when she's not like sick and got the chills and stuff?
And she's a lovely woman, human woman, but she's quite lovely then too. So who knows? Maybe she'll find you. Or... So with a wave of his hand, he just waves his hand, and you all find yourselves in varying human forms. And you can talk like that if you want, but you find that you remember coming into the city with your parents. You remember growing up, realizing that you don't fit. Culture is broken, but you didn't know what to do. You just knew you weren't part of it. You became the poor for some time. And then finally you acted and you became the band. And now that you've given up you offered your lives, They become the band. And with another wave of his hand, 4 more elves appear. And they look very much glazed over. And he says, I know. And he says, they will forget. You are free to go. And be careful climbing down. You can go down the chimney if you want.
Is there like a ladder in there, or?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
This is
yeah.
This isn't like a trick or anything, is it?
Not at all. You had to learn a lesson, and you did. And I'm so proud of you. You were willing.
All right.
So is my name?
Thank you very much.
Bartholomew still?
Yeah, well, it'll come back in time. I don't know. Perhaps you've heard this poem. Perhaps maybe this will help you. Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen. Stephen, by the way, means crown. When the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even, bright shone the moon that night. The frost was cruel when the poor man came in sight, gathering winter fuel. Hither, page, and stand by me, if thou knowest telling. Yonder peasant, who is he? Where and what is his dwelling? Sire, he lives in good league hence, underneath the mountains, right against the forest fence, by Agnes fountain, which you never got to. Bring me flesh, bring me wine, bring me pine logs hither. Thou and I will see him dine, when we will bear them thither. Page and monarch, forth they went together, through the rude, wild lament, and bitter weather. Sire, the night is darker now, and the wind blows stronger. Fails my heart, I know not how, I can go no longer. Mark my footsteps, good my page, tread thou in them boldly. Thou shalt find them, the winter's rage, freeze thy body's blood less coldly. In his master's steps he trod, where the snow lay dinted. Heat was in the very sod, which the saint had printed. Therefore, Christian men, be sure, wealth or rank, possession, ye who now will bless the poor, shall yourselves find blessing. The end.
That's cool.
That is really cool. Yeah,
that's cool.
Nicely done.
Wow.
Yeah. So the whole thing was based on.
Wait, so I'm King Wenceslas.
That's cool.
No, you're not. King Wenceslas.
No, you're not.
All right. All right. Yeah. So Stephen,
you're not even
crown.
a drummer. That's the weird thing.
Yeah. So Brendan got the name. You guys all got the name. The Beyond Cold Ensemble is a play on
Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
The Ford of Bed Falls is Bedford Falls from It's a Wonderful Life. That's an easy one.
Yeah.
Let me think. Moraz is actually the name for the Russian Santa.
Huh.
Anything else? Oh, John, Mason, and Neil. He's the name of the guy who wrote Good King Wenceslas.
Nice.
That's cool.
That's cool.
It's a Wonderful Life. Well, I'm just going to take the moon, and I'm just going to take a
bit. Anyway, sorry it took so long, but
no, that was great.
You guys were
so much
well
fun.
done, Jeff.
You guys were hilarious.
Wait. One last thing before we go. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey, Merry
Christmas. Happy New Year.
We'll see you in the new year. Thank you so much for gathering around the fire with us. Don't worry, we'll be back soon. And that spot will be there for you.